Okay, so this is a video of the assault and battery at Bixby Park, Long Beach, during the Long Beach protests, or a day after. I was there during the protests and I came back a second day, hoping the protests were still there, after creating some signage to kind of stand out with everyone. Now, I was on and off there and out talking to some people the day before, but I wasn't prepared because I didn't know what was going on as I saw it and stopped and whatever. Okay, so after this video, I will talk about kind of the background information, trying to connect some of the dots, but remember that my life is so incredibly vast and complex based on a worldwide execution starting at 5 years old, and I'm now 48. And I am out minute by minute being attacked by worldwide groups to eradicate my existence for reasons I can't comprehend and don't make sense. And what really doesn't make sense is the fact that I'm being George Floyded to death for 43 years with psychological mental batterings designed by the police psychology community and United States government, which are originate from Adolf Hitler himself. Hard to believe, but gang stalking does happen on a small scale, usually on select people. This is a worldwide operation against one man for 43 years. If you say you don't know me, it's highly unlikely. And if you do know me, it's not because you think I'm a bad guy. It's because you're involved in something or you know someone that was involved in something against me. And most people don't want that coming to light. But I can assure that everything the world's been told are blatant, fabricated, out of context, or delusional lies, or people probably hired for creative writing or something, like Darren Moselle, to just fabricate lie after lie against me and blast it with billions of government dollars to the world on a daily, hourly basis, especially starting in '94 when the internet came around, to exterminate me, no matter what it takes. And the more I find out or talk about, the more they want me dead and gone, trying to cover it up with mental illness labels. Yet this mental illness magically happens at 29 years old with my business partner and brother's friend or ex-friend, Mike Huntley, telling me that I'm a dead man and they're going to kill me with the government, and have a good life now. He's given me enough rope to hang myself with. Based on what I did wrong, I'm not exactly sure. Hugged a girl 5 seconds too long instead of 4 seconds, and so I suffer from obsession, and I'm a serial killer. I don't know, because nothing makes any sense, but it is going on. It has been since 5 years old. I will talk about that after you see these assault and batteries with the police, putting things in the police report to try to make it look like I'm crazy or paranoid or a troublemaker to cover up their mass crime spree against me, starting at 5 years old in the psychology community and most of my family, to execute me based on empty hate labels. And the more I find out, the more I know, the more they are trying to silence me and immobilize me while they get what they want, which is exterminate Kevin Perlman, George Floyd him to death with psychological warfare tactics since 5 years old. Okay, so watch the video showing undeniable proof that no matter how good of a person I am, random strangers go ballistic on me that shouldn't know me, especially all the way out in Long Beach. How do they know me? How do they know who I am? Well, these are important questions that they don't want me asking or talking about. They shouldn't know me unless someone's blasting out disinformation, lies, slander, you name it, defaming my name and character out of hate and rage, or something they have to hide or cover up. So watch it, and after this, I will kind of discuss the background of things and try to piece some things together, but it's so complex that I could talk for 10 years straight all day and night. I probably still wouldn't scratch the surface of the pure insanity, hate, and rage that has been unleashed on me starting at 5 years old. Them trying to turn around and say I'm filled with anger and rage and this and that to cover up their hate and rage against me, and what they are doing and have always been doing that has exponentially grown worldwide, and about 4 billion on this planet out of a 7 billion population actively take turns to have me killed, hunted, executed, or eradicated for no actual reason at all. They cannot verbalize one thing. They do not have any factual or logical arguments except empty labels at all. Kevin's a racist. Why am I racist? We can't tell you. Well, if you can't tell me what I've done and why I'm a racist, then I'm clearly not a racist. Okay, now remember that these criminal accusations and psychological labels are in the thousands and keep growing on a daily basis with the police and government to execute me and George Floyd me to death, no matter what it takes. And when you see this video, you will understand why these street thugs were contacted and possibly paid off to try to silence me in these gang stalking operations with these gang stalkers in Long Beach, working with the Long Beach Police Department, which goes up the tree to people in the government in high places.
Parking mode on.
with that bullshit, man.
This is all on video.
This is your car?
Of course, this is my car.
This is your car?
Yeah.
I should break your car.
Yeah. If us Jews aren't allowed to breathe, then you should.
Yeah, I'm a Jew.
No, I'm a Jew.
You're a Jew?
I'm a
Fuck you,
targeted
Jews.
Jew by the police.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm a targeted Jew by the police.
Yeah, fuck you.
Whatever, dude.
What's up? Call the police, nigga.
I don't need to. You
Call
already
police.
made your statement.
I'll beat you up and then police. What's up? What's up?
Hey, you fucking listen to me, motherfucker?
Stop already.
Hey, I'm going to put my blanket back. If you're fucking still here when I get back, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Dude, get
Bet
lost.
on that. Bet on that, motherfucker.
Get lost, you Jew killer. Yeah, good statement for the black people. Good statement for equality. I'm Jewish and I'm targeted by the police and I speak. I'm Jewish and I'm targeted by the police and I'm speaking out. But George is allowed, but I'm not. That's interesting.
I'm Jewish too.
Okay. So don't we all have equal rights? Shouldn't we all be together?
Yeah.
Shouldn't we all be speaking about all of us targets and victims be speaking out together?
Why are all these people trying to punch you?
Because they were told lies about me by the police and they're mad at me. And they're supporting the 42-year George Floyding of my life. And you're seeing it right here. They're supporting it.
I recommend you, if this is really what you're going through, go protest to the police department.
I can't hear you.
Go protest at the police department and have
I'm not protesting, I'm going to speak out.
Okay.
And it's really sad that this is all on video of what you just did.
You come at the wrong time, the wrong
What do
place.
you mean? I'm on your
I told you-
side
I know you are
until I see
you're on
racist shit
everybody's
like
side,
this.
but nobody.
Did you see this display over here?
I was here all day yesterday.
Yeah. And,
Yo, hey, no talking, bro. You gotta.
display over here.
I was here all day yesterday.
Yeah. And,
Yo, hey, no talking, bro. You gotta go. You gotta go, bro. You gotta go. Get in your car and go. You're coming out here and you're stuck. More than people have it, bro.
You better get the fuck out of here. You think I'm fucking around with you?
You're stuck. More than people have it, bro.
You better get the fuck out of here. You think I'm fucking around with you? Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Ow, dude.
You think I'm fucking around? You better get the fuck out of here right now. Get the fuck out of here.
Chill out, dude. Because now you're on video. Looking really fucking bad.
Hey, say what? So what'd you say? Come here, come here.
Parking mode off.
Okay, so this video is me deciding to really actively take part in some of the George Floyd protests where people with a common cause and goal can unite against things like uniting the people against police brutality and tragic events like George Floyd, which I'm basically a 43-year psychological warfare gang stalking target by the police and government and psychology community known as gang stalking, which half the world knows now because there's 100,000 gang stalking groups against gang stalking and targeted, they call them targeted individuals or whatever. There's no official name because it's such a rare event based on coordinated groups to torture and kill people or eradicate them. Usually, gang stalking has always been small groups in small areas. My life is worldwide, over 4 billion people actively working on me to have me killed or eradicated, locked away, removed from society for reasons I can't comprehend, that start at 5 years old. Yes, 5 years old, where the psychology community and family started throwing labels on me, and boom, my constitutional rights taken away, instantly no right for protections, freedom of speech, you name it. You can go through all the, even Second Amendment, right to bear arms, and I've never really cared much about guns or weapons or anything, but yet the Constitution states, unless someone writes up maybe falsified police arrest charges and gets convictions on you or something like that, you have the right to bear arms and you should not be hunted for it until after some kind of crime happens, and that applies to the entire Constitution. You are a free man until. You cannot run around saying, I think that guy's a bad person, I think that guy's a criminal, I don't like that guy, we're going to use the judicial system to torture and kill them because I don't trust them. Well, that's the same thing as George Floyding someone if you're being tortured to be set up ratcheted down on with psychological warfare tactics all day and night, 24/7, for 43 years, and I get daily video of it, of mass groups taking turns in anger and rage with these government internet-based kill tools built around me since '94, and it had been going on since 5 years old with different changing tactics and methods. And really, my brother and my family and the government saw an opportunity to unite a worldwide kill operation and chaos and destruction against Kevin Perlman, a really good fucking guy. I'm not going to say I'm fucking Mother Teresa. I'm not going to say I'm the Pope. I'm not going to say I haven't dabbled in shady things in life, although I really haven't dabbled in anything that shady. But I'm a really good guy, and I've proven it with every person in my life, my entire life, no matter what they keep spewing to the world to cover it up with these police and government and worldwide information dissemination systems to send out disinformation to the world on some kind of like secret news channel of lies and bullshit to rile up the masses against Kevin Perlman, and then say that I am some kind of reckless or out of control monster who is known to cause problems on these police reports alone, showing defamation of character by the police, and not just LAPD, not just San Diego PD for no reason, not just Long Beach PD, not just Colorado PD, worldwide, linking up to Congress, Senate, I can't tell you how high, with people in the psychology community working behind the scenes to eradicate my existence and cover it all up, saying he suffers from mental illness that just magically happened at 29, met with Mike Huntley's death threats, that I'm a dead man with the police and government, and he's using the system against me, have a good life now, singing World of Paranoia while working with mass groups to make it look like I suffer from paranoia. Okay, so whatever. Without getting too sidetracked, this is me driving down. Actually, this day wasn't really about going to protests. This day started on, I think, June 3rd, to just drive up PCH, or down PCH, all the way kind of towards like San Diego, maybe, just do a beach drive. And when I was in Long Beach, passing by Bixby Park, and I didn't know the name, the park by Bluff Park, ironically, is called Bixby Park. Now, if you don't know who I am, but 90% of the world does know who I am, even though most won't admit it, they probably know about the girl unleashed on me when I was 16 at Calabasas High, named Corey Bixby, who asked me to drive her home, where she wanted me to drop her off on Gilmore Street. Happy Abby. And this is also around the time my mother asked me, for some strange reason, if I hit Josh Burnham in the head with a golf club. That's pretty interesting. Maybe I'll watch Happy Gilmore tonight. Okay, so anyways, you have to understand that I'm 48 years old. Back then, this was 1988 or something like that. Okay, so I didn't know that I was at Bixby Park as I was driving by, and I saw the protests in Long Beach, and I said, I thought about it for a while. I drove by and I did a few passes and sort of supported it, and then I went and did some other things. I said, fuck it, I'll come back, because I want to sort of be out there with them, but I didn't have any signage. I didn't have any signage to hold up, so I kind of stopped by and talked to some people and took part. And then I said, you know what, I'll come back the next day, I'll make some signs, and I'll come back the next day. And I actually asked someone to join me, but they sort of played the hot, cold, maybe kind of game. But I made some signs, and I came back the next day, and the protest was all gone, but I wanted to leave my signage there in help people support or stand in solidarity against police brutality. Okay, well, apparently I'll get the details a little later. But apparently they knew I was arriving. The police knew I was arriving. A group showed up. They didn't want any signage showing that I support people uniting and peace and freedom and constitutional rights and protections, and that everything the police have been telling the world are blatant fucking fabricated bullshit to the world since I was 5 years old. And they don't want that truth coming out. So they have to keep it covered up, because they don't want to be exposed to hunting and stalking a 5-year-old now for 43 years nonstop with mass groups, trying to make him look like a horrible monster to make killing him or ridding him of the world look justified, yet they don't have any actual factual arguments on anything. And there's a reason everything's based on vague labels against Kevin Perlman, is because they don't want any truthful arguments. Hence, you put up a website, you're a bad guy, we're going to rid you of the world, stating the opposing argument to their lies, you need to die. You can't do things like that, like defend yourself. Quote unquote from Mike Huntley and my own father, Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman, who hate my guts for reasons I can't comprehend, but I can tell you that they reeled me back from Colorado to try to finish filleting me. Okay, so, like usual, I'm doing one of these intros because there's a lot more going on here than just this video, and there's a reason they're doing what they're doing to try to end my existence, and it has nothing to do with me other than I'm the target, and the more they do, and the more I find out, the more they have to silence me. So it's this, we're going to kill you or rid you of the world, and you don't talk, or we're going to kill you and rid you of the world. Okay? It's not about anything that anyone's been told, and the things I'm being accused of, nobody could give a flying fuck about anyways. You chewed with your mouth open at the dinner table at 8 years old, so we have to kill you because you're an out-of-control monster. Okay, yeah, right, sure, give me a break. Kevin, you think differently than everyone else. Kevin, you're brilliant, you think differently than everyone else. Okay, well, if that's your argument, state it in specifics. I think differently, nobody can understand me. What's the argument? In specifics. Facts, logic, specifics, examples. You said hey to a girl, and that's a horrible thing, and so she can hunt you down and kill you with worldwide support. So you think differently? You tapped your foot by a girl, and she doesn't like someone that taps their foot, so she has a worldwide campaign to kill me. That was Aubrey Fisher. The other one was Heather, a redhead from Yankee Doodle's pool hall. Okay, I think differently. I think normal, and normal is worst case scenario. If you don't like someone tapping their foot and you can't fucking deal with it, then don't call them up again and ask them to help you with your photography, right? I go all the way down to Venice Beach to help this person with their photography, and the only thing that happens is I tap my foot by them, and there's a worldwide campaign to kill me with that one foot tapping tactic for 6 years worldwide. But what about the fact that I devoted my entire day to helping this person free of charge or whatever, and that this person kept calling me up asking for favors or pretending she's kind of a friend or wanting me kind of in her life, like come to my parties. But it turns out that everything she was trying to do was reel me in to fillet me, and ironically, her name was Aubrey Fisher, working with Rody Morales, working with Topanga Division LAPD, paid off by my own father to hunt me down and exterminate me. But what's the argument how I think differently? What's the argument? People on the planet Earth don't tap their foot ever? It's never happened before? And if you do, you're shot in the head? Okay, so I don't understand the argument, because there is no argument. Because these are psychotic murderers that want to justify murder with stupid things that don't make sense. Me being attacked at Bixby Park in Long Beach during the protest or the next day after for putting a sign on the ground that says all lives matter. Oh my god, I'm horrible, I'm a racist. All lives matter, I'm a racist. Because I think differently. Nobody would ever say all lives matter. Now, just to clarify, yes, Black Lives Matter. But above Black lives is all lives. And my life. So all lives matter, Black lives matter, my life matters. It's not okay to kill black people. Well, let me rephrase that. It's not okay for the police to brutalize and kill black people because they're black. It's not okay for the police labeling Kevin Perlman as an it or something and killing me because they don't want me having friends or relationships. It's not okay for the cops to go after Jews. It's not okay for the cops to go after Latin Mexican. It's not okay for the cops to hunt down, torture, and kill Asians. It's not okay for the cops to run around and shove firecrackers up squirrels' asses. I don't know. Okay, so the point is that George Floyd was tragic, but it's not just about George Floyd. It's about people held accountable for George Floyd, but it's about keeping everyone, the bigger picture, safe, not just the black community, but all of us, safe from corrupt police. That's what everything's about. And when I was out at the protests, there weren't just black people out there. There were people of all races and cultures holding signs, and there were several people with similar signs like All Lives Matter. And the entire reason I wrote All Lives Matter is from seeing signage on the internet from some protests with people All Lives Matter. Okay? So this isn't just a Kevin Perlman thing. The point I'm getting at is everyone's doing the same thing, but if Kevin Perlman does it, they're going to try to twist and contort some lame-ass justification that doesn't make any sense, but it's okay for everyone else. Okay? Just like turning 5 years old and saying everyone's protected by the Constitution of the United States of America and are free people, or free men, except Kevin Perlman. Okay, well if the Constitution of the United States isn't for everyone, then why do we have it? Because it's as good as toilet paper, right? I mean, why do we have a piece of paper that says we are all protected by these constitutional protections, except him, because I don't like him, or I don't trust him, or he has a mole on his face, or his nose is too big, or his hair's long, but you're all protected, except him and him and him. Well, you're not protected. That's the point. If the Constitution is pointless, it's worthless. It doesn't do anything anymore. Okay? This is bigger than George Floyd. And in past history, we've seen event after event like George Floyd. And not just with black people, with all races and cultures. I never thought it would happen to me. I grew up in a very good area. I never thought it would happen to me, especially at 5 years old. And with the resources, with the psychology community, the police, the government, the internet-based kill tools they built around me since 1994. Excuse me. I never in a million years thought that I would turn 29 and for no reason at all find out the government, police, psychology community, part of my family were hunting me for extermination for no reason at all, with nothing specific said, and weird, freaky, vague labels, or vague sayings, that nothing is about anything at all. Example, it's your behavior. You're a monster. You know what you did. Okay? It's my behavior. What's my behavior? Is this shirt bad behavior? Is this the United States flag bad behavior? Because to a communist, this could be bad behavior. Okay? There's no specific argument. And everything I've ever been accused of is vague like that. Nothing is specific. Okay, then there's the provokings that try to get reactions to say, look what you did. Okay, so now I'm going to go through a few notes here, and this could take a long time, being my situation is so complex that I can't just show you the video. You have to understand the foundation from the beginning to understand why these people, these mass gang stalking groups are hunting me in these unheard of methods, or very rare methods, which you can see on video. They're unheard of. Everything you're looking at, if you're focused on this black guy running at me for no reason, attacking me, well, that's the simple part. What about the people showing up in red and black clothing and the Savage taco truck to try to make me look like a schizo? So anyways, I'll get into this, and I have over 6 hours of video in Long Beach of this day. Okay? But let me go down this my list of notes to sort of try to get the background information that you really need to understand. I mean, if you don't want to take the time to understand it, I understand, but for it to really make sense, because some of the very few people that ask me, well, why is this happening? It's a very complex, unheard of situation, and in my life, nothing is simple. For me, buying a stupid car can end in 50 coordinated, conspiring, paranoid, schizo idea of reference, things trying to send my way, trying to make me look crazy, okay? So, my life is very different from what normal life is, and my life became this way after Mike Huntley's death threats at 29, you're a fucking dead man and all that. Realizing he was working with Rody Morales and the LAPD sent after me to exterminate me. Just one of the many people linked to my brother and his friends. After my brother telling me at 16, he and his friends are going to put me in a mental institution after I stop him from bashing Greg Wall's head in with a crowbar. But yet things get, as you go down the rabbit hole, things get deeper and deeper and more complex. Example, Greg Wall was never in danger, and Greg Wall is now mad at me for stating the situation 30 years later, that while they're writing up fabricated false police reports to rid me of the world, this is linking back to that event, or several of these events. That was 16, so this goes down to 5. And Greg Wall doesn't want me talking, showing that Greg Wall was actually working with my brother to try to peer pressure me into helping my brother, which failed. Okay? So that's how complex each and every one of these situations are, but more importantly, now you understand who my friends were, or what they were involved in. Okay, so let me just go down my list of notes here, and I'm going to try to go fairly fast, but you can see how every incident links into 100 different connected events. Now, I am drinking coffee here. Now, I've been told that drinking coffee is some kind of crime, and even weirder, somehow I've been told that this has to do with black people. So, like when Jada Fire is told to sort of follow me to coffee shops to try to frame me and make it look like I hate black people, and when black people at coffee shops are provoking me over and over with their terror tactics, trying to get me to go off on black people at coffee shops, or I should say black people and black employees, I'm sorry, what the fuck does that have to do with coffee? What does black people have to do? Okay, so the beans are brown or black? Does that, technically you could say it could be about Mexicans, because some of the coffee beans are a little lighter, right? I don't know, but the point is, hello, did I wake up in a fucking Twilight Zone? So anyways, I'm supposedly not allowed to drink coffee, but I'm also not allowed to get gas from my car, or eat at restaurants, or go to the supermarket, because these are all crimes, and I will be followed from place to place and stalked and hunted by worldwide groups, all conspiring on these internet kill tools for such crimes like drinking coffee. Yeah, I know, it makes perfect sense, right? Obviously, it's not about coffee. It's not even about black people, even though at 8 years old, after I kissed a black girl when I was 8, she was 8, my family moved me back a grade. They called T1 class between first and second grade, where I kissed a black girl, and after that I was labeled a white supremacist for kissing a black girl. Now, if someone wants to explain that other than conservative, psychotic, demented family control to sabotage, I would love to hear an actual, factual, logical explanation based on events, actual events, not, you're racist and you need to die. And you're a liar because you say you're not a racist. Well, you can call me a fucking racist once you give me a fucking scenario that makes me look racist. But there are none. Not even close. That's the point. And then it shifts from black people to Asian people to maybe I dated an Asian girl, so I hate Asian women because she wanted to marry me and she didn't get my money. I don't know. Okay, so anyways, you get the point that all the arguments since 5 years old are the same as this one right here with the coffee. They don't make sense. And when you have groups of black people and Latin or Mexican people going, he needs to die, and you're going to see it on this video, they're the racists. They're the reverse racists. Because in each and every event, they have an empty label. You're a racist, I need to kill you. What's this about? I won't tell you. I don't know you. I'm in Long Beach. I live here in Woodland Hills. If I live here in Woodland Hills and black people are attacking me in Long Beach, we come back to the original 19-year conversation, 19 years ago conversation. You say I'm delusional. You say I'm a violent paranoid schizo. You say nobody knows me. But in every city and state I go, people know me and want me dead. And if I go to Long Beach, for no reason at all, people are attacking me physically and with mental illness tactics. So in this case, these are physical assault and batteries. And the police are writing things on the paperwork saying I sound paranoid, I've been known to cause problems, which is bullshit. They're covering it all up, and most importantly, if everyone in Long Beach knows me and is attacking me in an anger and rage, the police know me, and if the police are making up lies, which they are, that's defamation of character. And if the police are blasting these lies worldwide, that's an execution. That's a George Floyding. For no reason, even if I were to be a troublemaker. Why would this be blasted to the entire planet? Okay, so they're full of shit. Okay, so, let's see my notes. Okay, so first I want to start off with a shirt. The judicial system is claiming that I'm against the United States because I have a website, kevinperlmantarget.com, and previously to kevinperlmantarget.com, I was building websites like one's online now. I think it's the gang stalking directory or gangstalkingreporter.com. Gangstalkingdirectory.com. And what it is, it's a listing of places that targets can get help if they're being targeted, like lawyers that'll help them, or I was building database systems for them to document and prove that they're being stalked and targeted. Now, the judicial system and the people, their quote-unquote neighborhood kill, stalk, watch groups, people, those lonely people that want attention, so they pretend that they're part of the police department, and they join the neighborhood watch groups, and they're told to be vigilantes and kill people. These are gang stalking operations. That's not the definition of a neighborhood watch group. So the judicial system, and by the way, my sister-in-law, Jennifer Pilchick Perlman, who's running for Congress 2020 in Florida, who has deemed on paper that I have screenshots off the web, we need to deem Kevin as crazy, hinting that they need to lock me away right before Ditsy was paid off to lock me away. And I can go a lot deeper, how it links to her and my brother. Believe that I'm anti-U.S. for having websites to protect people from being George Floyded to death with psychological torture and kill operations, which is actually the opposite. How is that anti-American? To say that America's judicial system can do whatever they want and torture and kill people because they don't like them or trust them is anti-American. America states you are a free man until we have an executive, a legislative, and judicial branch to keep everyone safe from corrupt trash like Ditsy paid off to kill people. Okay? That's the point. While Ditsy's running around fabricating police report after police report, for me, for Rex Schillenberger, who has sued federally, LA County, and Ditsy have been sued and are in settlement. So that when the judicial system says that we can kill people we don't like, and you're anti-American for stating, look what's being done to my life, and here's ways to report it or document it and get help, well, that's insane. Okay, so they're full of shit. And I've been told by two lawyers, Seymour Amster and I can't remember another defense attorney telling me that if the judicial system doesn't like you, they can do whatever they want. Well, but they need to be held accountable. There needs to be checks and balances, or they're going to show up at your door, putting bullet holes in your head like Adolf Hitler. Okay? They can't do whatever they want, or if they do, they need to be held accountable. Okay, so yes, I am wearing an American shirt because yes, I am very United States in America. But to say that America with that ego, we're the best place in the world, don't say anything bad about us or we'll kill you. No, that's not America. That's 1940 Germany. Okay? America is a good country. America, however, is nothing like what it was when we had Abraham Lincoln or right after the Industrial Revolution, where we really thrived. Our political system in America is now corrupt and broken. It does not work. It's run by the top dollar bullshit artists and nothing gets accomplished. Okay? By people who want to win and not solve problems. That's what America is now. Now, I'm not saying America is a bad place. What I'm saying is that if you want to be, and this applies to everything in life, it applies to your marriage, it applies to running a business, it applies to being a good person, it applies to our judicial or to our political system. You cannot run around saying we're the best and we're going to step on everyone in our path. You have to be humble and say we're going to try to be the best that we can be. And it's interesting when I say that because people jump, oh, Kevin, you're crazy and you're a perfectionist. Well, no, there's no such thing as perfection. Perfection is a myth. You can't. Perfection is unobtainable. What I'm saying is, in order to always thrive, you can't run around going, I'm the best and I don't care about your opinion. Okay? You might be the best for a short period, but then you're going to be pummeled. Okay, if you want a good stable country, if you want a good stable marriage, you can't run around saying I'm right, you're wrong, and I'm the best. What you got to say is, I'm going to strive to be a really good person, and I want to hear what you have to say, and I might, my decision might change or vary, but I want the argument, and I want to know my shortcomings so that I can better myself or better my country. And that makes a good, decent person. That makes a good leader. That makes someone that's always focused on the future and bettering something. Okay, well, that's all gone. That has disappeared. That is out of our judicial system. That is out of our political system. They don't fucking care. Okay? And they're running around, we're the best, and we can kill whoever we want, bypassing the Constitution or whatever. I don't want to go too deep down that way. But my point is to say that if I speak out against corrupt police or things being done to my life, and I'm anti-American, well, that's insane. They're anti-American. Okay, so just to go off on the shirt, because I know people are going to be like, he's anti-America because he has a website about the government stalking him. Well, I don't really have much choice until they stop and people speak out about what's been done to the last 48 or 43 years of my life. Because they have they have an entire planet riled against me since 5 years old to execute me. And that's not okay. Okay. This is very important, and everyone damn well knows this. Gang stalking is not a legitimate term. And what you're going to see on this video are some people that look like gang members. Well, the skater doesn't. The two Mexican guys kind of sort of do, but probably not. Because they're wearing the red, white, and black gang stalking clothing patterns linked back to Woodland Hills here and one of the bars, Bull something bar at Gateway Plaza, where a guy working with them with the same colors was stalking me and trying to silence me about what they're doing in my life. So I don't think he's a gang member. But anyways, the point is that gang stalking is not about gangs, literally. And everyone knows this. Okay? gang stalking is a term used of groups of people to gang up on someone, and there is not one official term. There's many fragmented terms because it's such a rare situation. Gang stalking, cause stalking, community harassment groups, they're all based on groups of people conspiring to torture and torment and make someone look mentally ill, and off them, which has been done to me since 5 years old, to eradicate. And they're not always government operations, but in my case, it is a government operation. And gang stalking tactics actually originate from Adolf Hitler's next regime of warfare and trickle down to the KKK, and I'm guessing that the police learned it from hanging around criminals with white power and things like that. That's what I'm guessing. Because the cops are blasting out lie after lie about me to the world, and they're riling up actual literal gang members and everyone else worldwide against me to try to make me look crazy to justify killing me based on disinformation to the world and on their internet-based terror news. I call them kill systems, but they're almost like a news channel of lies. Every hour, newer and newer lies are fabricated about Kevin Perlman and illegally given to the world in illegal civil crimes. But in this case, because their real intent is to kill me, it's attempted murder and a crime in progress, but they're never going to admit it. Okay? Having mass groups follow someone all day and night, 24/7, minute by minute, with psychological warfare tactics, and deciding to do it premeditatedly with motive and execution is murder. There is no if, then, but, blah, blah, blah. It is a way of killing someone and getting away with it. Okay? It was premeditatedly thought out at 5 years old. This is what we're going to do to Kevin. It has been executed with worldwide support. Almost every person, at least probably 4 out of 7 billion people, working on me all day and night with the thought in their head, I'm going to hurt Kevin Perlman, is a murder operation. But if you want to stick to the civil laws, civilly, lie, slander, defamation, slander, defamation, lies, all the same thing really. Blasting out to mass groups to destroy someone causes damages, and when you make up lies and create damages based on destroying someone's character, that is a civil crime suable to be compensated with under pain and suffering and destroying someone's reputation so they can't go out and work. Okay? But the reality of the situation is whoever's behind it should be put in the electric chair. Okay, so anyways, gang stalking obviously is not about, hey, vato, I'm in a gang, respect. No, gang stalking is about groups. Doesn't matter, a 10-year-old boy, a 90-year-old woman, all told, every time you see this guy, click your alarm horn twice. Every time you walk by this guy, whistle at him, stranger after stranger. Every time you see this guy, shine your headlights at him. Wear shirts to send him schizophrenia messages. Put things on the ground where he sits. Walk by talking to your friend, hinting about the websites he served to or things like that. Are all strategic, premeditated attacks by mass groups to try to make someone look like they're 5150, a violent paranoid schizo, all the above to off them, whether it be getting them to kill themselves, whether getting them to react in such a way that they can have their police friends sweep on in and arrest them from their reactions and say, look what this guy did and he's crazy and we need to lock him in a mental institution. Now, Sean Dinsey himself was fabricating paperwork with Rex Schillenberger, trying to lock him into a mental institution for sleeping in his van because Dinsey wants to clean up the streets and create a perfect Aryan Brotherhood, 1940, Germany environment, and that's his definition of clean streets. Okay? And he's the guy paid off to hunt me and thug me, who said, I saw your website before arresting me, showing that he's guilty. If you've seen my website, you've seen the proof. If you're coming after me because I have proof of me being attacked, you're trying to silence me for what I know. He's involved in attempted murder, and that's you want to take out the fluffy bullshit. That's the truth. He's a murderer involved in attempted murder. I wonder if he's killed other people, if he's just blown their brains out. I don't know, but he was sent after me as a pit bull. He came after me. He tried to silence me. They're still trying to silence me. The world keeps getting newer and newer lies and disinformation, especially the racial bullshit. Okay, so standing in solidarity. This is important. In this video, there is a Mexican girl in all black. Now, one of the gang stalking tactics are mass groups following me around, wearing all black, like we're James Bond people, or something like this, right? Now, you would never pick up on this until maybe you're going to Encino Starbucks and you're seeing hundreds per hour walking by you and whistling and wearing all black, and you're watching the clothing tactics change from random different colors to all of a sudden everyone that shows up is wearing all black because they're mad at you for hanging out at a coffee shop, getting work done, being friendly, socializing, working on websites like Reef Junkies when I was getting into saltwater aquariums, or creating art. And I'm a horrible monster for being out with people and socializing and being friendly and trying to make friends and date women and all this. And that makes me a horrible monster, but yet it's expected of everyone else, and nobody's mad at them for going to coffee shops or being social or not being social or whatever. So they have mass worldwide armies hunt me and kill me for leaving my house to go to coffee shops or play pool or go to a parks and sit and chill out or sketch on a sketch pad or whatever. It jumps from thing to thing because I'm a horrible, reckless, out of control monster for those behaviors. But the mass groups following me from place to place trying to kill me, those are good behaviors, especially since 5 years old. And then telling me you don't tell anyone or we kill you. Okay, and I can't tell you how many security companies I have that are paid off since a young child to follow me from place to place, playing victim and crying wolf, on things that I didn't even know were going on till way after 29. I mean, I have a list of security companies alone this long paid off to follow me from place to place, threatening my life over and over with the you don't talk or we kill you, you're not allowed to have a camera or we'll kill you. It's not always that direct. Sometimes it's more subtle, sometimes it's more direct. But most of it gets on video. And it's not one random event. And all these events are things that nobody would care about. Okay. So, example, you walk into a store and you have a camera on your shoulder, who's going to care? The guy that's involved in the crime. Does that make sense? Because normally, you don't follow people around going, why do you have a camera? Why do you have a camera? Oh, I think you're up to something. Why do you have a camera? We're going to kill you. You have a camera. Okay, people don't behave that way. The only types of people that behave that way are people that are involved in crimes. Okay? And then when security companies follow you around because you have a camera, then what are you going to do? You can get a fucking video of security companies paid off to try to threaten your life and things like that. And I can go down a list. Golden West, Allied Universal, City Guard, ADT, Securitas AB, all contacted. Not one. All contact. I even have conversations on video with ADT stating that if I have a sign on my car, Kevin Perlman Target, stating my self-defense argument, that I'm really not allowed out at public places. Well, why do you care? I mean, look, you can agree with my sign. Let me put it a bit different way. Why do you care if I have a sign on my car that says Kevin's Plumbing, Kevin's Photography, KevinPerlmanTarget.com, You can go to the website or you cannot go to the website, right? But to run around saying you don't have the First Amendment freedom of speech, I don't like you having a website that says that the world's been lied to, so you're not allowed to ever leave your house, and anywhere you go in the world, we're going to hunt you and kill you. Well, need I say any more? If you have a problem with Kevin Pearlman Target, you're anti-American, you're a gang stalker, you're a child molester, you're a pedophile, you're into kiddie porn, I don't care, whatever, all the above. If you have a problem with me with a self-defense argument against the worldwide lies and secret, you're a murderer. Plain and simple. You do not believe in freedom of speech, you do not believe in constitutional protections, you don't belong in the U.S. Okay, now I'm not going to run around like them, trying to judge and execute and punish like them, but I'm just stating that based on personality, if you have a problem with Kevin Pearlman Target and the proof of the crimes against me existing, then you're a criminal. It's that simple. No one in their right mind, behaviorally, would have a problem with Kevin Pearlman Target. They'd normally be out with picket signs saying this is unacceptable. Especially with the 25 terabytes of proof. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so, I got a little sidetracked. The Mexican girl is wearing all black. I put the sign on the ground by in remembrance of George Floyd, standing in solidarity against police brutality, something like this. And she plays victim like I'm desecrating George Floyd, but I was out there the entire day, well, half the day, with protesters, all with the same message. Uniting in unity. Uniting in unity. Not George Floyd is important, but Jews need to die. Not black power. Uniting in unity. This is about safety, protections, constitutional protections, not being hunted and killed by angry police, not the police running you down saying, I'm going to kill you because you're Jewish, not the police running around saying, I'm going to kill you because you're black, not the police running around saying, I'm just going to kill you because I'm having a bad day, not the police saying, we're the judicial system, we can do whatever we want. This is not just, yes, George Floyd is important. George Floyd did not need to die. That's unacceptable. But it's bigger than just George Floyd. Or does George Floyd, or I should say, if George Floyd was alive today, do you think he would say, this is just about me and all you need to die? No. He would say this was unacceptable, and if I could save other people's lives, I would. And that's what I'm saying about my life while I'm still breathing and they want me dead. Okay? So, the point I'm making is all the people the next day at Bixby Park knew I was arriving in town before I arrived, and they were all coming out as I was arriving, and I actually have video proof showing it because I videoed the entire day on DVR, and I'm narrating into the camera, hey, didn't I see these people an hour ago, and aren't they coming the same way? And okay, you get it? So, all the people coming out, and while I have no proof that the Savage taco truck was there solely to try to send me idea of reference schizo messages about Savage Hispanics, I would put my money on the fact that they were there to try to hint about these savages, so to speak, ironically, right? With a lot of other things going on that aren't on camera or on other cameras directed at me, but even the things on the narrow tunnel vision camera, you can still see people showing up in red and black clothing colors, I think black and blues, in small groups, and most importantly, you can see the behaviors of these strangers that I don't know, how they're behaving towards me. And how they're stalking and waiting. I have all sorts of 6 hours of events of people yelling and screaming and threatening my life from stranger to stranger And I live in Woodland Hills, an hour and a half away. How do you explain it? Well, because Kevin's known to cause problems? Well, but how is that getting out worldwide? Because however that's getting out worldwide is illegal. And if it's illegal, it's not a trustable news source. And if it's not coming on the news, but on secret internet defamation networks with the police, then they're execution operations. Highly illegal. Okay? You can't go out blasting, hey, you see that guy over there? They're a rapist, and every town in the world's notified that the guy's a rapist. And then there's entire planet trying to kill a guy, and the guy's walking around going, what's this about? Can you tell me what it's about? You know what you did, but we're not going to tell you. World of paranoia, world of paranoia, world of paranoia, like Mike Huntley, right? Okay, and on that note, if I'm a bad guy, then why is Mike Huntley singing over and over in my office that he wanted to start a company with me for 6 years? World of paranoia. If you did something wrong, you're not going to walk around saying world of paranoia. You're going to say, this is what you did. Not world of paranoia, because to say world of paranoia means I'm trying to make it look like you suffer from mental illness. And that was my brother's threat at 16. Me and my friends are going to put you in a mental institution for not supporting him, for stopping him from bashing Greg Wall's head in with a crowbar. Okay? But nobody wants to talk about that, especially Greg Waugh, who confesses to it on video, but he doesn't want to talk about it. Okay, so standing in solidarity and a sign that says All Lives Matter with Kevin Perlman Target, and read about what they're also doing to me and everyone else. The Mexican girl's views are actually selfish. Like, she's trying to create a little cult. We're better than you. We're special. Your thing doesn't apply. Your situation doesn't apply to George Floyd. My situation is actually more pertinent than George Floyd's. And no offense to you, George Floyd, if you could hear this. Because I'm still alive to speak about it, and I'm still alive to try to stop these illegal operations that protects everyone, and the method of killing on gang stalking is completely different from putting a knee on your neck. It's a long, slow process, and you just pass out in the street and die with like blood coming out of your eyes and ears after like 20 years of being tortured to death. While you're running around for 20 years screaming at the top of your lungs, leave me the fuck alone, stop. Okay? But it's the same ratcheting on a minute by minute, all day and night, 25. So imagine that knee on your neck for 20 years. Okay? 20 years. You can't go to your job while there's a knee on your neck. You can't ask people for job applications or go to college, even though I went to college because I didn't know what was going on, and accomplished all these things because I didn't know what was going on. But once that knee's on your neck, whether it's a real knee might get you 9 minutes. Psychological knees, minute by minute for the rest of your life. Well, you're going to be breathing, but you're not going to be accomplishing much, but trying to get that knee off your neck. Okay? So, if you're ignorant or incapable of expanding past some stupid thing that you see and not being able to apply this to that for your future and safety, just like Edward Snowden is speaking out for us and his life is destroyed after he found out too much and started speaking out, it's the same thing. So if you're going to shoot yourself in the foot because not having good common sense or education, that's not a smart move for your own futures. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm better than anyone, but I'm just saying, if you're going to be that close-minded, you're shooting yourself in the foot and you're endangering everyone's safety and protections by coming after me in anger when I'm speaking out for you. Okay, so you can see how this Mexican girl behavior is standing in solidarity with a sign this big, huge in front of her. She can't grasp this concept that with these hundreds of signs on the ground about standing in solidarity and other victims and I'm clearly a victim who's still breathing, somehow I don't apply to this group, and that message states that she's a gang stalker. Okay? Half the people you saw at this park on this video, and there's a lot more video, are gang stalkers working on illegal operations with the police, and they're not good people. Okay? They're not good people, and they're lonely, and they want attention, and they want to feel like they're doing something for the greater good, and so the police tell them to be vigilantes, and they take part. And they're not good people. Okay? And I'm not talking about everyone. I'm talking about the people that are taking part in the gang stalking. Because they don't believe in law and order and protections. They don't believe in following procedures to keep people safe and healthy. And they don't believe in due process. They believe in shoot first, ask questions later, and if I don't like you, I have a different opinion. If you're a different race, if you're a different culture, if you're weird, because that's one of the things. Kevin, you're weird, so we have to kill you. I'm weird. Fucking look at you. Okay, so you're weird, so I have the right to kill you. You're an Indian, so I have the right to kill you. You're Jewish, so I have the right to kill you. That's what they're saying. And I'm saying, stand in solidarity, just like that fucking sign says. Stop gang stalking, stop police brutality, stop what was done to George Floyd. Everyone needs to be aware for the future. We need law and order, we need procedures, we need to figure out ways to keep checks and balances. No, that's not acceptable, Kevin. Okay. All right. Well, they're not saying it because they believe it. They're saying it because, in their mind, Kevin needs to die. Okay. Police trying to cover up the last 43 years by saying I'm known to cause problems. They're not my problems. They're the police's problems. They're fiction and cover-ups created by all the things. Example. We're at Bixby Park. And a large part of this has to actually do with Corey Bixby sent after me when I was 16. What did I do to Corey Bixby? Did I not ask her out? Is that my crime? So I ruined her life? Did I not marry her and give her a big house and 100 cars? Did I ruin her life and I'm a bad guy and need to die? Did I not buy her a huge $10 million wedding ring so I need to die? The only is I was never even really friends with Corey Bixby. I kind of had a little crush on her, and at one point she asked me to drive her home to Gilmore Street, and then she was mad at me for no reason at all. Was she mad at me because I didn't ask her out? Was she mad at me because my armpit smelled? So now I need to die? I can't tell you why she was mad at me, but I find out through my father with his little schizo guilt messages 30 years later, hinting that somehow I did something to her driving her home to where I don't think she really lived on Gilmore Street, past Camarillo High School, which is weird because if you live by Camarillo High School, wouldn't you go to Camarillo, not Calabasas? Okay, so anyways, it comes out that I built cars, and I was building my Trans Am, and I pushed a teeny bit. If you have a fast car, you know what I'm talking about, okay? If you have a fast car with a powerful engine, you know what I'm talking about. I pushed the gas pedal a little to feel the engine and but it's so subtle. We're talking like, I did it with Brittany Anderson last month. You could barely, like a couple millimeters on the thing, just sort of, oh, well, you're trying to scare her, you're trying to kill her, you're trying to do this, you're trying to do that. You tried to kill her in your car, and you're like, wait, because my car went from 45 miles per hour to 46 miles per hour, I tried to kill her in my car. Right, okay, so they're taking these minuscule events, like they're taking the Trivial Pursuit. They're taking, I tapped my foot by Aubrey Fisher for 6 years, worldwide groups. Out of these thousands of different tactics like this, I tapped my foot by Aubrey Fisher, so worldwide for 6 years, people tapping on counters, or tapping their foot by me in lines and things at airports in Washington, D.C., and Florida, and Vegas, and wherever, Virginia, Texas, I don't fucking know. Because I tapped my foot by a girl? Well, if tapping your foot by a girl is grounds for execution, then what is slurping on a straw? What is chewing with your mouth open? What is going 60 and a 40. Okay, you get the idea? They're full of shit. Kevin's causing problems. What was my problem? I went 60 and a 40? So there's a worldwide campaign to kill me for my reckless, out-of-control behavior? Or was it because I didn't get all A's in high school? Was that it? And I've ruined everyone's life for not getting all A's? Was it because I didn't go to medical school like the rest of my family? So I'm crazy and need to die? Right? So when the police say that I'm causing problems, the only problem I'm causing is saying these people won't fucking stop stalking me, and I keep going to the police station filing reports, and they go, we're not going to help you. The police are involved in an ongoing murder operation, an attempted murder since 5 years old, period. And that's gang stalking, but I've never really heard of an operation where the police and psychology community started on 5-year-olds, so really it's kind of like child molesting. Okay, so I don't want to go too deep on that. Now this is the 5th attack, physical. We have Topanga Ventura, Starbucks, security guard John Paul Naranjo from Boys and Associates Security paid off to attack me. 7 blows in the back, 7 blows in the head, first one from behind, and luckily I kind of stopped them, but no one would help me or say anything. And after reporting it to the police didn't want to charge anything because they don't want me talking about what's being done to my life. They want to try to make me look crazy. Let's see, we had a black guy in Encino Starbucks or next door on the Rite Aid or CVS softly punched me in the face and calling the police. Police knew it happened before I called them, and it looks like he was told to by the police. There might be 6. What else? Bailey Bernard. Bailey Bernard follows me home from Warner Center Park. Bailey Bernard throws his body up against mine, screaming at me. Bailey Bernard blocks the fence to my gate walking in. Bailey Bernard hits the keys out of my hand trying to open the gate that he's blocking. A fight breaks out. I call the police, 911. I drive down to the police station with photos. Police lie, say I never called the police. I'm arrested for calling the police. They charged me with a battery against the guy they paid off to follow me home from the park. Now, they might have won in court, but everything on paperwork shows illegal operations with Bailey Bernard, Terrence Scroggins, Dincy fabricating the paperwork. Lawyer Seymour Amster refused to bring in anything that would defend me, even a parking ticket 2 weeks before me taking the stand, which I shouldn't have taken the stand, which Seymour told me I needed to take the stand, and then lied to Brittany Anderson, my therapist, stating that I'm crazy and wanted to take the stand. Okay, now all this, 90% of this is recorded on paperwork, photos, and video. And there's court transcripts of people like Terrence Scroggins stating that if he doesn't like someone, he can follow them from place to place and rid them of the world. Okay? While he's on his anger and management classes. Okay, so Bailey Bernard stalked me by following me home, assault and batteried me, several other things. And in retrospect, it was so trivial anyways, because all we really did was grapple on the ground. And in court, the only thing, I had like some bruises, and the only thing in court, he had like a teeny tiny little bruise on his knee, and that was it. But they were trying to obviously send a message that, Kevin, you don't talk or we kill you, while we're hunting you to have you executed and killed with these mass worldwide gang stalking, minute by minute psychological warfare attacks. So we're going to try to tie your arms behind your back and immobilize you while we psychologically have people taking turns on you minute by minute. And maybe, and probably what they want is you get out of your chains and then you just go BAM! Right? And then they go, this guy's crazy and he's filled with anger and rage and he's a ticking time bomb and he's the next Vegas shooter. Right? And that's their agenda. To try to make me look crazy, to try to make me look like the next Vegas shooter. Criminal Sean Dinsey has proven that on paper. I have tons of paperwork showing everything that's going on is highly illegal and my innocence. Tons of video, tons of judicial paperwork, you name it, that they're trying to silence me. Okay, so the other attacker, another attacker working with the LAPD that I almost forgot, is I just called him the dog attacker. And most of these earlier attackers were all bald, by the way. I don't know if there's, I'm guessing there's something to that. Bailey Bernard was bald, the dog attacker was bald. Another guy that was waiting for me with the police on Canoga and Burbank, which I have video of, attacking me, and the police refused to take it. And the perp actually walked by the police, and instead of the police saying something to the guy, he was sort of belittling me, trying to make me look crazy. The dog attacker is all on video and audio recorded, which Detective Shapiro at Topanga Division says I'm delusional and it never happened. After giving her the video, one of the doctors at the West Hills Medical Center above says I suffer from delusional disorders. Wait, I've never heard of a ER doctor talking about psychology, but not only that, underneath the Kevin's delusional is Kevin came in for treatment with dog attacks, we treated him and blah blah blah, and there's photos and video of me in the hospital with ripped bloody shirts and my arm bleeding and my leg bleeding and all this. But gee, that's interesting. I'm delusional, never happened, even though Detective Shapiro has the video of it. And it's all because, oh, by the way, and the dog that he had could attack on cue and appeared to be a police-trained canine. And was picked up by a police canine truck at one point, which I have photos and video of. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? But yet, my own lawyer at the time, Seymour Amster, after seeing the video, started making up lies, even to my face, that I forced a business card on the guy when my words were, "Do you want a card? Oh, I think you already have one." How do you explain that? Now, all these things are on video or audio recorded. But I'm crazy, and I'm imagining it. Okay, so just remember that, because these are the things on my website, on YouTube's, on Venmo, spewed out to the world, that they say I'm crazy, and these most recent police reports saying I'm known to cause problems. I don't know, is handing a guy a card saying these people won't stop fucking attacking me, trying to lock me away, and you've been lied to, a public nuisance? And then the guy, and I'm sort of speaking in general from a theoretical, but most of these situations are the same. Either it's said or I'm attacked, or they can call the police making up a lie. Well, you don't talk or we kill you. I don't want your card because I want you dead, and you don't talk or we kill you. Okay? Because normally, if you think someone's crazy, you just go, oh, whatever, he's crazy, I don't have time. Not sit there taking turns on someone with gang stalking, psychological provoking to try to get reactions. Okay, so I might be forgetting some, there's just so many. So in between the mass psychological mobbing since 5 years old, or the physical attacks to you don't talk or we kill you, and then even arrests, you don't talk or we lock you away, and then the bigger picture of trying to get me into mental institutions, which were my brother's own threats at 16. And as I talk with Brittany Anderson on several videos, we talk about all these weird, crazy events of people threatening to put me in mental institutions. Not one crazy loon, random crazies just migrating towards me with the same templated agenda. How do you explain it? Who else? Oh, Street Thug on video attacking me. Police refused to take the video. on Burbank, Canoga, and Burbank because he was mad that I had proof of the police on 5 or 6 times trying to break in my house. So he was helping the police. All these thugs are helping the police. He was mad that I had video of the police trying to break in my house. Why would you be mad about that? Wouldn't you be mad at the police? Okay, the recent Long Beach attacks, physical attacks by this black guy, black skater, working with 2 Latin guys. What is that, 4? And I'm drawing a blank, but yeah, whatever. If it comes to me, it doesn't matter. You get the idea. Okay, so there have been about 5, maybe 6 physical attacks to try to thug me quiet with the constant gang stalking attacks. The minute-by-minute gang stalking attacks. Shit. Okay, so this is an important question. Why is it that everyone worldwide is mad at the one person, Kevin Perlman, speaking out to protect them on their behalf? Does that make sense? And I wouldn't, if I had my choice, I'd be out living my fucking life. But I don't have a choice because I'm being hunted by a planet of people, by the judicial system who's lying, trying to say I'm crazy. And every day it gets on video. But we don't want to look at the video because you're crazy, based on empty labels. But if I have proof, why don't you look at the proof? Example, if I have proof of people assaulting me, the police station will say, I'm not going to look at the video because you're crazy. Well, that's strange. Crazy or not, you're going to want to look at the video. I mean, you got to be fucking crazy to not want to look at the flat-out black and white proof for any reason. Let me rephrase it. Crazy or a psychotic murderer or someone involved in a murder operation. Someone with something to hide. Okay. So the question is, how are these people, and I know that a lot of them, I don't want to use smart or stupid, but aren't seeing clearly? Is that a good way to... Lack of common sense? I don't know. Maybe so programmed to stupidity. Like maybe they watch soap operas every day and they start to think it's real. I don't know. It's mind-boggling to me how people can't look at the obvious and see the obvious. Go look what the fuck's being done to this guy, especially since 5 years old. So why would you be against me? I represent everything that helps people, keeps people safe, and says you go out and do whatever you want to do, provided it's not illegal, and you be whoever the hell you want to be. And how can you be mad about that, going, we're weirdo killers, and we're going to kill you, Kevin, and we're going to kill all weirdos? Well, first of all, I don't know what a weirdo is. Is that a new breed of human, weirdo? Is Robin Williams considered a weirdo? Does he need to die? Maybe Billy Crystal, is he considered a weirdo? Eddie Murphy, is he a weirdo? Does he need to die? All these people's sense of humor, are they all weirdos that need to be put in the weirdo category and put in concentration weirdo camps? Okay, I don't get it. I've never heard anything like this from these people. And the reason they're acting this way is they're trying to make me look crazy if I have an argument about what they're doing. The mind-boggling question is that everyone's mad at me for speaking out about freedoms, being who you want to be. I don't care if it's gay, it's hetero, if it's asexual, if you want to marry a blade of grass. I don't give a flying fuck, right? If you want to live your life in a pink tutu doing somersaults, go for it. I don't give a flying fuck. Focus on yourself. Be the best you can be. Yeah, sure, maybe some people won't understand someone that wants to marry a blade of grass or do somersaults in a pink tutu, but you're not supposed to hunt them down and kill them. Go live your own fucking life, or you're an obsessed murderer. And the point is that while they're running around with their weirdo justifications, that actually comes from Aubrey Fisher. You're weird, so I'm going to kill you with police and government and worldwide support. But why does she care? She's calling me on the phone. Victoria Walker's calling me on the phone. They all want. Mike Huntley's telling me to start a company with him at 25. Come back from Colorado. My father's saying if you come back from Colorado, move in with me. If you don't like me, stay the fuck away from me. And I'm the bad guy because I trusted these people, right? That makes sense. Okay, so now everyone's mad at me for talking about our freedoms. Everyone's saying Kevin's crazy and paranoid. But while they're saying I'm paranoid, they're all taking part with the angry, bitter attack, gang stalking attacks, the little schizo tactics, paranoid schizo tactics. But yet there's no reason. You know shit. Okay, so okay, now in this video you're going to see one good Samaritan, a black guy. He clearly has education, he clearly has common sense, he's clearly thinking straight, he's clearly about peace, prosperity, freedom, and he walks and he kind of blocks the black guy, the black skater, that runs across the park, attacks me, and does the right thing, does what he should do. But you're watching, if you watch the other reactions, the angry, bitter Kevin hater, Jew haters, or whatever in the park, even though I walk to a park and I'm putting a sign down to unite everyone, you're watching people physically attack me, and you're watching random people show up, like the girl in red and black, and there's also a motorcycle with someone on it in red and black who followed me. And she comes out of nowhere following me, and she has an angry look, and I think she has a cell phone or something, and she's egging on the thugs. Okay? And there's a lot more on the longer video that's going to be on the longer video. You can't be here because you're causing problems and things like this. But the only problems I'm causing is putting a sign on the ground that says all lives matter, with the united solidarity with all the other signs. So what's the problem? Well, the problem is that someone doesn't like me and they have endless billions of dollars of resources to eradicate me. But if you look at the video, like every other video I have, like every other incident I have, like 43 years of my life, I'm being the nicest, friendliest person known to man, and they're just fabricating lie hour by hour, from stranger to stranger, worldwide. No matter how perfect I am, and then you have to ask what's going on. I mean, how do they know me, and why everywhere I go do people keep making up lies about me? Stranger after stranger, gang stalking. They are told to. It's a template. It's a template. It's not anything I've done, doing or done. It's a template. Cry wolf, cry wolf, cry wolf, cry wolf, cry wolf. Hunt him down. Cry wolf, call the cops. Cry wolf, do this. Cry wolf, do that. It's been going on since 5 years old with my own brother, told to do it. And all his friends and all my friends. Okay. Okay, so I was just getting at, there's groupings of red and blacks. That's one of the older tactics. As I arrive, motorcycle, red and black, he kind of comes in front of me and leaves. Right as the people are told, you can see how everything's timed. You can see how they're prepared to do it before I even arrive. You can see the black skater runs from across the entire park. Well, the black skater, I haven't talked to him. I'm just minding my own business, putting a sign on the ground. He runs across the entire park, attacks me. He's got to be told something. Well, he's told that I'm a white supremacist because I kissed a black girl at 8 years old. That's the only racial thing I've done, is kiss a black girl. Doesn't make sense. But how does he know me? And why is he going after me with a world planet of people? But you're going to notice the girl in red and blacks, in the red and black tactic, how angry she is. But more important than this angry girl in red and black, you can see she like gussied up in her little red and black war uniform and followed me to the park with the idea of reference schizo messages to try to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo. That's what gang stalking is. To try to put someone in a hypersensitive state, to look for things that you normally wouldn't look at, and then make up lies that that person thinks differently, and they're a violent paranoid schizo, and we gotta put them in a bouncy room with those types of things. Okay, I kind of mentioned this, but you can see that the longer I'm there, larger and larger groups come in following me with the color patterns and this and that. And I got a lot more on video, not just Bixby Park, Bluff Park, all around Long Beach, all around Woodland Hills, all around Long Beach, all around every state and country worldwide, by the way, of these mass attacks. Thousands of coffee shops, gas stations, restaurants, supermarkets. And while they do things in case I arrive, after I arrive, you watch it get worse and worse. And it's pretty obvious on video if you're not a lying, gang-stalking Jew killer or something. And look at the video, you're going to be like, that's crazy and unacceptable. Okay? Okay, I also mentioned this. The police intentionally are trying to make me look crazy in the police reports instead of stopping the crimes. And that's every police report, not just this one. Everyone, especially at Topanga Division here in Schoenborn Street in Woodland Hills, but they're all networked. And I have incidences in Colorado, people sent to my house to migrate me out of my house, posing as Grateful Dead hippies, probably FBI level actually. And me calling the police, they reverse it, saying that I'm doing things to him, things like that. And how do I know this? Because 15 years later, Topanga Division, LAPD out here in Woodland Hills is hinting about the people they sent after me in Colorado. That's how I know. Okay? And I could go a lot deeper, but that's not for this video. So all I did was put a sign on the ground that says All Lives Matter and Kevin Perlman Target. And George Floyd did for 43 years, which is true. And I can guarantee that not only were all these people waiting for me, they already had their packaged bullshit reactions, trying to make it look like I'm causing problems. But if you're telling me that you're mad at me for saying all lives matter, then you're a bigoted fucking racist, and I'm in danger of that. And if the cops have a problem with a sign that says all lives matter, then they're bigoted racist trash too. And they don't deserve to be in law enforcement. We don't want fucking bigoted racist Jew killers or people that kill black people or Asian people or Latin people because they don't like different ethnic backgrounds or cultures. You do not fucking belong in the law enforcement. We are in danger of you. Our tax dollars pay you to protect us and serve us, not the fucking other way around. We're not your fucking bitches. Okay. So anyways, there's my uncontrollable anger and rage, like the movie Split, where the psychology community is saying I'm a violent paranoid schizo with a split personality disorder with my own father. There it is, that horrible anger and rage for me. Did you see the fire coming out of my mouth and the red eyes? Okay, so anyways, where are we? Okay, so I actually believe that the black skater that attacked me is probably associated with the Woodland Hills black guy out here that's been stalking me for years. What do I call him? Like the samurai stalker? Because what happened was, before I really understood what was going on, I was in the studio photography while Aubrey Fisher was working with millions of people worldwide, running me out of that industry. During one of my photo shoots, I went to a Hollywood prop rental place, and I rented a samurai sword prop. Now, you wouldn't give a shit if it was a samurai sword prop, or a real prop, or I just collected samurai swords. Normally, you wouldn't give a shit. And that's really where these things get obvious, is if I go and I buy a samurai sword, or rent a prop, where the police are hunting me down to fucking have me executed or eradicated, going, he's a violent paranoid schizo with a samurai. Okay, so briefly about the samurai sword. I don't want to go too deep because he worked on me for years. He followed me to Starbucks and coffee shop locations with groups of people. He'd hang out kind of in the local area around my house. One day after renting the samurai sword in a very close time period for photo shoots, I go to 7-Eleven and he's there and he has on his bicycle, he's on a skateboard, and he has a samurai sword on his back, like he's some kind of like what's the movie, Deadpool or something like that, right? It's a black guy. Angry at me for going to Starbucks to make a Ventura. I think I saw him angry at me. Yeah, Jamba Juice there. Oxnard. Canoga and Victory. Followed me to the Starbucks there too with groups of black people. Groups of black people egg mobbed me. Riding my bicycle home, trying to pin Tom Farley's shit on me with Eric Johnson, who, by the way, he wasn't black. Not all Johnsons are black, but it's really irrelevant anyways. They're just taking everyone else's shit and saying Kevin did it. So he's on a skateboard at a 7-Eleven on Topanga Canyon, and by a gas station. I don't know what the side street is. There's a car dealer there, and on the other side is Topanga Plaza Mall, or wait, no, AMC movie theater, and I'm like, why do you have a samurai sword or something? And he said, oh, it's just a prop or something like that. And it's on his back. And he's kind of out in public skating with a samurai sword. I said, okay, whatever, and I leave. Now I know what they're doing. I finally picked it up. They're playing this double thing. Like, I rent a samurai sword. It goes in my photo studio. He runs around with a samurai sword, and he probably was running around saying, my name's Kevin, or something like that. Now, I've seen this pattern, this little, like, these people trying to mirror me my entire life and frame me or make it look like I'm doing what they're doing. All this weird shit. It doesn't even make any sense, but the people devising it are in the psychology community, okay? To try to sort of, how do you explain it? Let's say Rudy Morales says, Kevin, let's go to a strip club. And then a guy comes in and he says, my name's Kevin, and he shoots a stripper or something. This is theoretical. And then the police go, what happened? Well, some guy came in named Kevin and shot a stripper. Right? Things like this. Who knows? I'm just fabricating, but you sort of need to apply this black guy with this, I call him the samurai stalker, with the samurai after that. Another things he was involved in, I go on eBay and I order a new cell phone, and the next day I go out to take a walk, and he's waiting for me to come out of my place, and he says, hey, and he's using the little cryptic, repetitive things, I'm sure. I can't remember specifically. He's probably on video on a lot of these. They do the things like they may have like 50 people a day say, hey, buddy, and he might have said, like, hey, buddy, do you have a cell phone I can buy? An old cell phone I can buy? I can't remember the cryptic, provoking gang stalking tactic, but hey, do you have a cell phone that I can buy? Okay, so now what are the chances that I buy a cell phone on eBay, a new cell phone, and this guy's waiting for me, or he's not waiting, but it's just a coincidence, and he comes down, asking if I have an old cell phone based on my internet purchases or surfing patterns, and I've proven beyond any level of reasonable doubt since 1994 that everything that's being done on my computer is being disseminated to mass groups to use for the Brian Longbotham spy game tactic, where he then wants me to work at Universal Studios on a pilot called Spy Game to try to make me look crazy. And that leads into a whole thousands of other things and frame jobs to Wes Craven about O.J. Simpson telling me Wes Craven wants me to put in O.J. Simpson fleeing the scene in a clip to try to make me look crazy. I'm not going to get into that one. On the Samurai Stalker, obviously connected to all these events. Example, one time I went on eBay or Google and I typed in auxiliary cable, obviously, for a car stereo. And within 1 hour's time, one of the Warner Center Metro Complex guys pulls his car in front of the gate where I walk out. And on the back license plate, it's taken off, and there's a plate, like a temporary plate thing, not like a plate cover, and it says AUX, aux. Okay? Now, one of these things, coincidence. 100,000 to 1 million per day. Not a coincidence. Worldwide support in these murder operations, not a coincidence. Starting in 1994 and exponentially getting worse and worse with that one spy game or whatever you want to call it, paranoid schizo tactic, not a coincidence. Starting at 5 years old, the same types of things without the technology, not coincidence. Person after person, one sequentially in line, not coincidence. I'm sorry, am I causing problems for the people trying to make me mentally ill by telling other people that these people won't leave me alone? Is it so the cops are saying that I'm a public nuisance because I don't like people trying to turn me into a violent paranoid schizo and arrest me for 5150s or weird shit like that? Even though I haven't been arrested for 5150, that's what they're trying to do. And then, quote unquote, from Seymour Amster, they want to incarcerate me for life. Well, there's only one reason why anyone would want to incarcerate me for life, and that's because I know too much and about my murderers hunting me to have me killed since 5 years old. That is the only reason, because saying I'm a bad guy is like saying Edward Snowden is a bad guy and a computer hacker and a low-level programmer and a liar and he's a fraudster too, right? Okay, so it all links to the same thing. What I know, what they're trying to do. What are their reasons? I don't know. I think maybe they sweep their mistake under the rug or something, you know, like, what's that movie? The look in their eyes. Well, let me tell you that the looks in all these people's eyes working with the police, I've seen it all day and night for 19 years, 19/43 years, okay? And I can read these people like Braille instantly. But anyways, the Samurai Stalker, other events, I come home and he's actually on my property here, coming out the gate of my complex. And one event, the people in my complex were hinting that I was the black guy. And do you think they obviously believed that I was the black guy trying to break in? No, of course not. They knew exactly what they're doing. They're trying to flip me out and make me look crazy and get reactions and maybe get me swinging or something and go, Kevin's a violent paranoid schizo. Okay, but the point is that the black Samurai Stalker is actually working with people in the complex here, that's working with LAPD, that's connected all the way to Long Beach, and then it jumps to Aubrey Fisher. And maybe I meet Aubrey Fisher in Sherman Oaks, who has worldwide Sherman Oaks groups to kill me in Studio City, and then I fly to, I don't know, Podunk fucking, trying to think of like a nowhere place in the fucking Middle East, in the, maybe South, I don't know, Podunk, Hickville, Texas or something, I don't know, and all of a sudden everyone's mad at me for Aubrey Fisher and doing these things, and you're like, this something isn't right. I mean, the only thing I did to Aubrey Fisher was tap my foot by her once. Other than that, my relationship with Aubrey Fisher is like bending over backwards, not like a chump idiot, but just, hey, you know, I know you, and, you know, how can I help you, you know? Oh, you're a photographer too? You need a website? I have some templated code. Boom, I'll grab some of my Erotic Ranch database code. Boom, I have you up in one day. You have a website you can upload your images to, blah, blah, blah. Oh, hey, well, now I'm going to upload images and ask interrogating questions on Kevin and try to rid him of the world. And I'm going to do photo shoots with all the strippers that he met, like Mila or Venice, to try to piss him off somehow. Whatever, I can go deeper and deeper. The Samurai Stalker, who skates around and kind of looks homeless. Okay, so now how does this homeless guy have billions of dollars and internet kill systems? Okay, well, oh, he also followed me to Jamba Juice, where I was doing an interview with Brittany Henderson, and he's kind of on video fucking with me and Brittany Henderson, and there were things with people trying to sort of take my cell phone right before Brittany arrived on video. All linked together, right? Okay, so back to that question, how does this homeless, kind of sort of homeless skater have these billion-dollar internet kill networks? Well, did he invest the money? No. The government invested the money, and if we were to go really deeper, the internet was originally a government entity back in '94, and it was very simple, and it trickled down to colleges based on telnet sessions, and it was all text-based, and all you could really do was either do email or log into telnet to school libraries and libraries. That was the bulk of it. And then it started to get visual with simple web browser technology. And I can't even remember what the first web browser was called before. I mean, if I were to talk to you about internet, you'd be like, oh, what are you talking about? The AOL days, the Prodigy days, the first dial-up systems. I mean, when we started Signet e-services with Mike Huntley, originally, right before us, originally we had an old facility with phone dial-up systems, and the first stage of the internet through Prodigy and AOL was to use your telephone modem, go into the provider which answers the phone call. This was before ISP and all that, and before fiber, and that's how it was. Very 56K, I remember, connections. And that's how you did it. And you went on through services like Prodigy or AOL, which changed everything for the world by making everyone's life easy. Okay, so anyways, I don't want to go down the fun nostalgic talk, and that's really what I should be talking about. But the point is that these systems that these Samurai Stalkers using, that Aubrey Fisher is using, that Mike Huntley's using, that Tim Thompson's using, that all these the strippers and porn stars after Roddy Morales, Eric Christensen, Val Moroso saying, let's go to strip clubs and I want to start a company with you so I can kill you and tell the world you're stalking strippers and weird shit like this, and porn stars. Oh gee, 4 of them, one in each day. The systems, these kill systems, these secret defamation systems, and being able for people to torture and kill you, all working together, are obviously are developed by the government. And without any fact or proof or this or that, just like NSA really does exist and their fucked up shit exists, you can fucking do the math, and 1 + 1 = 2, is that everyone on the planet are being given kill tools by the government to kill Kevin Perlman. And they're also being given lame justification, excuses as cover-ups. Does that make sense? So Kevin's a horrible murderer, and Kevin's a terrorist because he keeps meeting women and people hunting him to have him killed and doing these fucked up shit to him. But we're going to leave that out and just say Kevin's a horrible person and we want to remove him from society, so here's the tools to kill him or eradicate him. But that's not the truth. The truth is I'm a really good person, and I'm trying to sort of get away from one person sequentially after the next, worldwide, since it's 5 years old, to execute me. And they just keep coming in larger and larger, exponentially growing groups. And each person that comes after me has like a cover-up alibi. Does that make sense? Kevin did this to me, so I'm going to hunt him down with these mass groups and kill him. Well, Kevin didn't do anything to you. Next person, Aubrey Fisher. Kevin tapped his foot, so we're all going to get together, hunt him, and kill him. Next person, Kevin harassed me on a date, so we're going to hunt him down and kill him with worldwide support. And then, obviously, when I figure out the lies, I say, what's this about? Well, you're an asshole, and you know what you did. And you're a piece of shit, and you're a womanizer. You treat women like shit. Well, what did I do? Well, I'm not going to answer the question because you're a horrible monster. But what did I do? And if you literally have thousands and thousands of these accusations with not one specific, and each girl that has a tissy because I don't buy her a ring or something, and it hunts me out with 100,000 to 1 million people per day, they don't actually have an argument. But, well, Kevin's an asshole. Well, let's get into specifics. I'm an asshole because I didn't buy you a ring or something. I'm an asshole because you wanted to go to the Ritz-Carlton and I can only afford the Marriott. I mean, I don't know, right? Because there's no communication. There's just kill Kevin. And I don't even know where it's coming from, because when they get mad at me, they don't say anything. And most of them that come in my life are sort of asking these digging interrogation questions anyways, like this girl Ariana, right? Trying to prove that I'm a violent paranoid schizo because of my artwork with Mike Tyson in '95 in Colorado in Jim Johnson's class. Well, how would this girl on MySpace know about Colorado in Jim Johnson's class? Okay, because she's using these NSA level government kill tools to archive bullshit, give it out the disinformation to the world, hunt me and kill me, and then go, nobody knows you're imagining it. But you have to change and be a good person. Well, how do I change and be a good person if I don't know what the argument is? What's the argument? You need to be a good person. Well, me being a good person, does that mean that I gotta buy you a $10 million house or I'm a bad person? You have no argument. The government, the police, my family, my friends, Brian Weaver, it's a public shaming of all the things we did to you. We're publicly shaming you, saying you did it to us. What's the argument? What am I being publicly shamed for? Being a good person? Well, if you're publicly shaming me for being a good person, are you then saying you're trying to turn me into a bad person so you can arrest me and lock me away? Right? Do you see what I'm saying? Every single thing that's going on does not make any sense. While my father's running around babbling, while trying to execute me and babbling, you think differently and you don't know how the world works. No, he's full of shit. The situation I'm in does not exist for anyone else. It's unheard of. If you go on a date with a girl and she's not happy with your performance, you sneezed at the dinner table, maybe the sex was shitty, well, what happens? She just doesn't call you again, or you don't call her again, and you go your separate ways, right? Are you normally hunted and killed, saying you committed the asshole crime because you sneezed at the dinner table and that she doesn't feel that that's appropriate behavior? No, she goes, I'm just not into the guy, and she moves on, right? Okay, so everything that's happening to me is not normal. As a matter of fact, it's all unheard of. And then she goes to her NSA level kill networks, and there's a planet full of people going, you ruined this person's life because they didn't have the perfect date, right? And then you can't date people because it happens from stranger to stranger for 40 years, and you go, something's really fucking wrong, right? I'm 29, something's really fucking wrong. Why are people hunting me to kill me for yawning, blinking, farting, burping, saying it's your behavior? And then the people saying it, like Mike Connolly, they're playing World of Warcraft in the office, and I'm going, Mike, we're here to make money, stop fucking playing World of Warcraft with Bob Sandler and get off your ass and let's make money. No, because saying, Mike Huntley, don't play World of Warcraft in the office, well, obviously he's trying to send me schizo messages. It's my behavior because I'm not allowed to tell Mike Huntley, come on, let's work, and let's not play World of War, or don't play World of Warcraft, we're here to work. So I'm an asshole, I need to be hunted and killed. And if I joke around with Mike Huntley, even before knowing what he's doing, and go, then Mike Huntley with the psychology community run around saying Kevin's crazy and he thinks he's in the army. Okay, need I say any more? And that's really where these things get obvious, is if I go and I buy a samurai sword or rent a prop where the police are hunting me down to fucking have me executed or eradicated, going, he's a violent paranoid schizo with a samurai. Well, we got a problem, because the Constitution of the United States says I'm a free man until, and if I got some corrupt piece of shit cop running around going, I think Kevin's crazy since 5 years old and he needs to die and we can do whatever we want, well, then I'm not safe and you're not safe and nobody in the United States is safe. And so who are you going to decide with? Hunting down and killing people because some sick, demented, obsessed, paranoid cop is following some 5-year-old for 43 years with my own father paying him off, going, kill Kevin Perlman because I think he's crazy. Don't I have the right to breathe no matter what people's opinions are? I mean, I can't tell you how many fucking people have told me that they know someone that's crazy. If I were to put a number before finding out at 29, based on my friends or people I've talked to saying that chick's crazy or someone's crazy, I'd say a good 100 times I've heard people say that person's crazy. Were they being hunted and killed by the police, NSA, FBI, and worldwide groups that kill them because I think you're crazy? Of course not. That's where it ends. I think you're crazy. And isn't it strange that every piece of artwork I've ever created, I've been hunted by the police, government, and psychology community, but any other person that creates a piece of artwork, they go, I like it, I don't like it, I can see how this could portray this and that, and the end. Maybe I want to buy it, maybe I don't want to buy it. Kevin Perlman creates a piece of art with a black girl on a chessboard. They contacted me on Facebook saying, Kevin, will you do a photo shoot with me? Oh, I'm such a victim. He did this great work for me, but I think he's a racist. And by the way, I just happen to have this whole laid out history, this rap sheet of bullshit from when he lived in Colorado and when he lived in Oregon. How's that even possible? How do you have NSA level fucking documented bullshit, which isn't even close to true, before contacting me on Facebook? This girl's name was Ariana, and hunting me for fucking doing a photo shoot on green screen and putting her on a chessboard. And then taking me to P.F. Chang's to try to analyze some other artwork in Colorado of Mike Tyson fighting a girl Katana, a game character from I think like Street Fighter, composited, and playing this stupid moron game that I'm a violent paranoid schizo and I think I'm Mike Tyson and I'm a woman beater and I hate Asian people. I don't see anyone else on the planet having this kind of fucking problem, let me tell you. So the point is, if I take a computer imaging class in 1996 on Jim Johnson's class, why is Kevin being hunted and killed for creating artworks with the rest of the class? I mean, nobody else in the class is being hunted by the psychology community, government, NSA, FBI, and worldwide support over each of their art projects, are they? I know one controversial piece of art at University of Colorado. I don't know his name. He was around the same year in the art department, and after the John Benet Ramsey killings, he put up a thing with John Benet Ramsey in her little, I don't know, her little contest thing. It said Daddy's Little Hooker. And at one point they actually tried to tell everyone that that was my artwork. But if you look it up on the internet, it has his name and him saying I was young and whatever. Now, okay, I agree that that is a controversial piece of art that's going to piss someone off during that sort of making fun of the girl that died, that got killed. But what does that have to do with Kevin Perlman? Right? Okay, but my artwork, a black girl on a chessboard, how's that racial? If you think that Ariana on a chessboard is a racial work of art, you got some serious fucking problems. I mean, you got some serious issues. So bad that you probably should not be in society because people are in danger of you. You understand what I'm saying? That's like going to see Star Wars and hunting down George Lucas, the little characters, because this character maybe looks Asian or something. I don't know, right? Okay? But that's the point. If I held this piece of artwork in front of you right now, or the person with the argument, they could not give me an argument. They could not give me an argument other than you're racist. Now, that's what I originally said when I started recording. Empty labels. You're racist because you have a black girl on a chessboard. How's that racial? Email me right now after you watch this. Email me and give me some kind of logical opinion how a black girl on a chessboard is racist. I mean, sure, you could fantasize and you could put scenarios together, but that's not what's in the picture. The picture has no wording. The picture doesn't say like anything derogatory or mean. It's just a black girl on a chessboard. So what's the racist? And technically you could overanalyze and you say, well, some of the porcelain is black and some of it's white. So maybe that's black versus white? Is that what you're saying? But she's wearing a pink dress. Okay, are you saying that has something to do with Pink Floyd or something? I mean, is David Gilmour an evil man? Is Roger Waters an evil man? And what does a pink dress have to do with Pink Floyd? Or maybe you can say, I'm just trying to think, I'm trying to remember what was in the picture. There wasn't much of anything. There was just a chessboard, black and white things, and then she wore her pink, she brought over her pink and black dress. Is there okay, so when all these people are following me to the park wearing their pink and blacks, and people are following me places with pink and blacks trying to get reactions from me because they saw a harmless work of art with zero negativity and zero racial in it, saying I'm white supremacist, and then saying, well, I'm a liar because I'm saying I'm not a white supremacist. But you don't have an argument as to why I'm white supremacist. You understand what I'm saying? And now these arguments of theirs, these non-argument arguments of theirs, switch and change on an hourly basis for 43 years, going from racial to pedophilia to kiddie porn to weapons to car thief scenarios to everything. There's thousands of these criminal and psychological bullshit lies. But I'm going to stick, just for example, for the Ariana and the chessboard. I want an argument. Unless you're as dumb as a fucking stump. Unless you're the most ignorant, moronic, fucking babbling idiot. There is no actual argument that you can have racially with Ariana and chessboard. And if you want to throw something on that, then you have to look at all my other artwork. With the, who knows, 50 other black girls and 50 other Asian girls and 50 other Latin girls or whatever. And you have to show me a pattern of hate behavior from all my imagery. And I can assure you that every image is the same. That you're going to fucking be squeezing water from a rock in the desert to get your hate labels. And in the end, you can't come up, you or they or my accusers can't come up with one single argument that makes sense, other than you're racist. Well, okay, but now we're back to where this starts. In T1 class, when I was 8 years old, at Sunny Skies Day Camp, which, by the way, Dincy was questioning me on my arrest, when he arrested me 2 years ago, because he was mad at me because my family moved me back a grade between first and second grade and put me in this T1 class. He was asking me questions about that. And my father made some weird lame comment right before the arrest saying that I'm mad because he moved me back a grade. I never said one thing, ever. To this day at 48. I could not give a shit that my family moved me back in T1 class, and I do not understand why my family is telling the world I'm a white supremacist because a Jewish white guy kissed a black girl when I was 8 and she was 8, and the only real reasoning is that Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman doesn't want his son associating with other races and cultures or whatever, and wants to put me in a bubble of control. And they flipped their fucking lids because this white Jewish boy kissed the black girl. But why should I suffer? If any fucking thing, the black community shouldn't be mad at me. They should be like, good for you, Kevin, because you're open-minded and you'll date black women and you'll date Latin women and you'll date Asian women. You'll date Jewish women if she doesn't fit that whiny Jap profile or whatever. Oh, I want more money, work, whatever, stereotypes and jokes, whatever. But the point is that I accept everyone until I don't want them around me, and I'm not going to let everyone in my life, but the point is that everything they're saying is opposite of who I am. And they're saying it out of anger and rage. And the point is that the black community, as you'll see in this video, should not be mad at me for kissing a black girl 8 years old or creating cool art with black women or Asian women or Latin women. They should be fucking commending me because there's nothing racial in the artwork. And when I say racial is not about opposite ethnic backgrounds and cultures. Racial is about negative towards. Okay? I like black girls. I mean, I like everyone, but I like black girls. That statement is not racial or racist. Or let me repeat that. It's not racist. I like black girls is not a racist statement. Black girls need to die. That's a racist statement. Okay? So when I'm talking and these people are nitpicking my life and twisting it and contorting it out of context and putting it on their internet kill systems designed by the government and psychology community, nothing's racist. It actually, everything I do supports all cultures and racials and sexualities, but that's not what they want you to think. And by having a website that states KevinPerlmanTarget.com, you've been lied to. I'm anti-American and I'm causing problems and stirring up trouble because what did Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman and Mike Huntley tell me as well? You are not allowed to defend yourself, even verbally. Kevin Perlman is not allowed to have a counter argument. He needs to die. Okay, so just understand that everything you're seeing on this video, even though it's worldwide, are people helping and working with the police. They are not promoting unity, stability, unity, everyone getting along. They're creating chaos and destruction, and then they're trying to put it on me and say it's my fault, and I'm just the innocent patsy, so to speak, right? I'm just walking down the street, being as nice as possible. 100 people follow Kevin and try to kill him. Look what Kevin made us do. Well, how did Kevin make you do it? How is Kevin making you follow me around with worldwide groups to kill me? How am I making people do that? If I sit on a park bench and larger and larger groups start coming out trying to make me mentally unkill me, I'm making them come out. Because what? Because my armpits theoretically smell? Is that what it is? The armpit smell is going into your houses and you're choking and gagging, and so you're coming out, calling up your neighbor. I want 10 neighbors to put on black pants and purple shirts and walk by Kevin and whistle because my armpits are making them come out of their houses from these evilly, horrible, smelly armpits that are gassing people to death because they're Adolf Hitler armpits, right? Like little gas chamber armpits, shower gas chamber armpits. Okay, what? Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Bullshit. But where things really get scary is these are police officers in uniform doing this and telling people to do this. And then it goes up to the psychology community, and then up to the government, and then into people in Congress or people running for Congress, like Jennifer Pilchick Perlman, 2020, for Congress in Florida, who have screenshots stating, we need to deem Kevin as crazy. Wait, you're running for United States fucking Congress and you're deeming people crazy that you don't like? You're paying off police officers like Sean Dinsey to arrest me and fabricate paperwork? But you're going to be in the United States Congress to strengthen our country? To protect us? Yeah, bullshit. She's not here for the country. She's here to become popular and kill people and get there. And make as much money as she can and kill whoever she can in her path. With my brother. Okay? That's who these people are. And I never thought I'd be saying this until I found out what they did to my life. For no reason. And the more I find out, the more they want me dead. And they somehow have worldwide support, with the father showing me the movie in 1977 by Ralph Bakshi, the movie Wizards, and then telling the world I'm crazy and conform to media, knowing premeditatedly what he was doing when I was 5 years old, and me turning 29 and not understanding why he was so mad about harmless things, like me sketching a picture for Patty Guggen of a Grateful Dead character holding a gun. She's flipping out, going, "You better not show your father that." Me thinking, why? It's a piece of paper with some lead. Why would he care? And then to finally make the associations of what my father was doing to try to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo or someone with split personality, that part's pretty disturbing. Okay, so I'm getting totally sidetracked, but so just when you're watching the video, notice the color patterns everywhere, how people are showing up the same color patterns, and there's not much in this short segment, but the longer video you'll see once I edit it. Or the raw video, non-edited, will also be downloadable for the world, but it's harder to watch because it's a lot of nothing and takes years to watch. But the color patterns are important because how many people do you know that follow people around saying, today I have 100 people show up where this guy is wearing all black, and also have 50 people with black pants and yellow shirts follow him around, and also have 1,000 people with black pants and pink shirts follow him around. And I think they started doing that after the photo shoot with Ariana wearing her pink and black, her pink dress, and she's black on the chessboard, which they're mad about my sign smeared for creating art, which she was one of the images on it. And before I end this, just note that once again, if you're going to try to say that I'm a horrible monster and a white supremacist or racist, especially based on harmless artwork, you better have a fucking good, logical reason behind stating that artwork with zero derogatory message is somehow racial because a black girl is in it. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can't call a guy racist because he took a picture of a black girl. If a white guy takes a picture of a black girl, that's not racist. There's nothing hateful there. Whether she's swinging on swings, whether she's doing backflips, whether she's on a chessboard, whether I have her surfing on a shark, whether, oh, hey, an evil shark behind me, whether I could go into a whole 100 different operations on shark scams alone. Okay, whether I have her flying in the clouds with a Superman cape, there's nothing close to racial in any of them, in any way, shape, form. And what that says is, if Kevin even talks to a black girl, hugs a black girl, kisses a black girl, buys a homeless black, gives a homeless black girl $5, and then jumping to Latin, Asian, and Indian, and any other culture, my life is actually in danger from a bunch of psychotic gang-stalking murderers trying to dig up lame excuses that don't make sense to justify killing me. And that is the entire point. They will say anything about anything to justify their actions and behavior since I was 5, and not one makes any sense. Therefore, they have no argument on anything, showing they're all liars. And this isn't happening to anyone else in the world, especially on a worldwide scale like mine. And like I say, I'm under attack. 100,000 to 1 million people per day worldwide trying to kill me, supported by the government of the United States of America, all the police, NSA, FBI, worldwide, to have me killed for the information I know and things I can talk about starting at 5 years old with the psychology community, to off me, started by my family. They do not have one valid argument for anything. If the same arguments towards me were in any other arena, people would laugh their ass off. They say this is a joke, right? Okay, showing that these people don't actually believe what they're told. They're just using them as kill justifications. Okay. And last but not least, as I said before, I didn't really know this park was called Bixby Park, but it is interesting in the location in Long Beach. And their unchecked anger and rage with the police about what they're really trying to cover up. And not only is it not even close to racial, but there's a lot going on here about Corey Bixby that most people wouldn't pick up on, because a week prior to driving out this direction, I had a Brittany Henderson video talking about Corey Bixby, coincidentally realizing that the protest was in Bixby Park, and I was being attacked in Bixby Park by a Latin guy saying I'm a liar, but like usual, I'm a liar about what? He can't have an argument with everyone else. So these arguments from my own father to this random stranger to all these people on a daily mobbing, worldwide mobbing since 5 years old. I'm a liar, I'm a bad guy, I'm a horrible monster, I need to die. And if I say, what's this about? They cannot verbalize any of it on any level from 5 years old to now, but yet I can blast out 100, literally probably 100,000 events based on ridding me of the world, based on things they did to me and the things they're accusing me of to other people. But if I ask them to state a valid argument that most people on this planet do, you're mad at me, why? You're a racist. Why am I a racist? Well, now I gotta punch you. So you're not gonna tell me why I'm a racist, you're just gonna punch me. But you don't have an argument to why I'm a racist. What did I do this racist? Is it my artwork? Okay, well what's in the artwork? What did I do racist in the artwork? Is it because I kissed a black girl? Is that what you're saying is racist? I'm not going to tell you. Because like Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman said, when people do something, they're not told what they did because they can lie. I never heard that. As a matter of fact, the only people I know that speak like that are psychotic murderers that fucking lodge pickaxes in your head when you step on a leaf by them. Okay? So, if anyone has the communication skills, it's me. Now the question is, why am I being hunted since 5 years old, now exponentially growing worldwide to have me killed with billions of government dollars, and the more I find out, the more they try to kill me. You think about that one. The why is this happening? The what is it about? Why I'm not allowed to know what it's about? Why there's no actual argument to what it's about? And why, the more I tell people what's being done to me, especially the police, do they try to have me killed? Because there's several other events. This physical attack is not the only event, but if you look at the police reports, you're gonna notice that the police are weaseling out of stating what actually happened. They're trying to make me look crazy like usual. With people in the psychology community working behind the scenes to eradicate my existence and cover it all up, saying he suffers from mental illness that just magically happened at 29, met with Mike Huntley's death threats, that I'm a dead man with the police and government, and he's using the system against me, have a good life now, singing World of Paranoia while working with mass groups to make it look like I suffer from paranoia. Okay, I wanted to change SD cards in case he got the camera, because several times he tried to steal the camera because he hit me for paying my respects to George Floyd. Remember that guy, I don't know if the camera was pointing, the guy in the red, white, and black. The guy in the red, white, and black. Okay, the guy in red, white, and black followed me to the park as I was going to the park with a second guy in red, white, and black. So think about that. I already mentioned that before. Then he wanted the camera after he hit me. He said he hit me. And for paying my respects to George Floyd, okay? Okay, so that's what you're seeing. is this group of people like, don't come to Long Beach, don't do this. Now this happens at every place in the world. At every place in the world, and but you can see what they're trying to cover up. That's the most important. The guy calling me weirdo over there, okay, that's like a generalized, oh, there she is, they keep getting mad. So that's a generalized, and they're yelling at me, I'm not going to react. That's a generalized, I totally lost my train of thought. Generalized, I don't know what I was talking about. Okay, so, right, and it's like this thread, like your kind is not allowed here. Now, does that really mesh with, what George Floyd is about? We're better than you, and that totally desecrates what George Floyd is about. And that is it, right? Now what they're trying to do is smear up. It's like sabotage me showing that I'm with them and I'm on their side. Does that make sense? So like hey, you know, I'm totally with you and this is unacceptable. Hey, you're not allowed here. And then what happens is me trying to be part of something turns into me defending myself. And this happens with everything on every level known to man. Everything on every level known to man, even just getting into photography. You heard the guy's statement, you're taking pictures. Fucking everyone's taking pictures. I seen 40 fucking photographers here yesterday. I was out standing with them. I was standing with photographers. Okay, now he wasn't on video, but yesterday, he wasn't on video, but yesterday, where was I? The photographer I was talking to at the end says boss to the black guy, and I walk away from the guy because, like I stated on the camera, that while I'm trying to be friendly and talk about my situation, how it applies, and I'm on everyone's side, then he starts in, we're going to rid you of the world. Okay, so what does that tell you? It tells you that someone is trying to out me on every place, environment of the world, and no matter how good of a person you are, you're being hunted by everyone on the planet, and they just keep yelling at me, and it shows that they're not who they say they are. They're racists and bigots, and they're not for community. They're not for community. They're racists and they're bigots, and that's it. And when they follow me around from city to city, you can't be here, you can't be there. They're racists. They're racists and they're bigots. Okay? So now, the guy said, well, what do you do? And he was all spinning keys earlier. Well, this is kind of maybe what he was hinting, but I'm not doing it by choice because they're trying to run me out of every place worldwide, and I have the right to tell everyone that this is a targeting operation. And some guy running around going, we're going to try to kill you with worldwide support because you're weird, doesn't really make sense. How does he know me? Right? Okay, how does he know me? And, okay, so we're coming back again. And then they sort of change it up. Like, you're doing this to us. You're ruining our lives. Right? You're ruining our lives. Now, the guy in the blue that handed me the card and then threw it at me or whatever, he's with them texting. Okay? So, you can see... Now, they were waiting with my card. So, you can see what happened is they took my card. Now, the girl last night, when I put my cards on the thing, I put my cards on the, you know, I'm a target too, like George. The black girl that walked up, she was wearing black pants and a gray shirt and the gray and black tactic, okay? So all these people, you can see they're waiting for me. That's the point. Okay, they're not real, they're fakes. Or they're a higher aggression rate. The more the Kevin haters, Kevin need to die, have clumped together. Does that make sense? And when I say it's about all of us, they just can't understand that. Okay, think about that. Okay, it's. But remember that the whatchamacallit was yesterday. So yesterday was the protest, and I was out here. I did a few laps and I kind of jumped in with the crowd. Okay, and then as the few people I talked to got angry because they knew who I was, and it's, we don't want you talking. Your kind is not allowed to exist, whatever that means. Okay, so this ongoing cycle is now 42 years. Okay, group after group, person after person. Shit, we gotta charge the phone. Bluff. The other way. Okay. And it becomes my deal. When you attack me for doing what everyone else is doing, it becomes my deal. It becomes about me. Does that make sense? Okay, so they make it about me. Okay, also the guy's wearing a Puma shirt and black and blue. That is one of the older tactics, or we've seen the black and blues. But the Puma shirt is one of the older tactics. Okay, so that guy, they're racists, okay, or reverse racists. Your kind can't be here. You can see that it's not really about anything, but they're making it. They're making mountains out of molehills. it through the first push or punch was a black guy, and that's very important. Just like the black girl down at so remember that black girl honked her car alarm twice, and at Cedar Sinai Medical down in Beverly Hills, showing the reverse racism, right? Now this guy that attacked me was black. The next guy, the red, black, and blues, the red, black, and blues, the Hispanics, okay, so the red, black, and blues, shit, okay. So the red, black, and blues, sorry, I was looking at seeing if my watch recorded it. I think the memory card's full in it. The red, black, and blues, the Latin guys I mentioned, followed me to the park. Okay, so they got mad that I left cards there that I'm a target to. Now they're kind of sort of right and they're not. Okay, this is about George. It's about everyone. It's about George. It's about me. It's about everyone. Okay? And so, it's about everyone. And these people are reverse racist and they're involved in something. That's why they're wearing the mental illness tactics, the clothing colors and things like that. They're not just there minding their own business. They're actually doing the gang stalking tactics, the government gang stalking tactics, the clothing colors, things like that. Now, most likely the Savage Taco truck is a hint about, hey, you know, you try to talk to these people, they're just gonna fucking mob you to death with their fucking Jew hate, right? Okay? So the point I was trying to make with them is that we were all here. People had All Lives Matter, but these people came by after to go after Kevin Perlman. Now, I actually came out here hoping they were still doing the protest so I could take part. But notice how each person is playing some angle to twist and contort the truth, and they know exactly what is going on. And that's the point, is there's zero debate, argument, you're just a bad guy, you came here, whether I parked on the side of the road here, whether I made a little Twitter joke about it or not, it doesn't matter. That was 6 months, a year ago, I don't know. Or I go pay my respects to George Floyd, okay? I don't know, on the video he said I could come here and shoot you or something. I said, fine, shoot me. He says that's what he wants. Okay, that's what he wants. Well, that doesn't make sense. I mean, everything's on video. I'm coming out here, I'm paying my respects. I'm putting down signage that I'm a target too, and people need to get together. And okay, so now usually what happens is larger and larger groups come out mad at me, and they sit in their cars and honk in twos. And this is all because I went to a protest that ended yesterday to sort of, not only for me to benefit, but help everything, the whole picture. I'm a target too. Get everyone together. Get everything. Okay, groupings of red showing up on the side here. And now, see, this is kind of what he meant. What do you do? But this isn't what I do. This is the situation that they're creating. And if they're creating the situation, they're never going to stop until I stand up for myself. Now we have several red and blacks look like they're coming out. And so, okay, I wish the camera SD card didn't fill up. I wish the camera SD card didn't fill up. Now remember, this isn't all the supporters, but what they do is they try to turn it around. Kevin's doing this, Kevin's doing that. And it's interesting that everyone's life matters but Kevin's. And it's not like he said, well, this is about George. No, it's about everyone. Or these protests wouldn't happen. It's about everyone coming together, stopping police abuse. Okay, so I think this is the... No, that's not him. So, I don't know where he is. Okay, so the little couple that sat out there, they looked like they left. But there's always more. There's always more that come. Okay, and okay, so those people were friendly. Now it's interesting that the cops kind of beefed up everything on the street after I was kind of mobbed. Oh shit. Okay, and probably someone reported it and said, hey, you know, they're attacking Kevin Perlman. I probably should have just walked away when they said you're desecrating, but you know, you want to explain it. But these people... Okay, so let's just... the taco truck is still here. So that was, hey, you left your cards here for people to read similar situations, this and that. Now the one thing that sucks is I have a little tongue thingy on the Kevin Perlman Target thing because I thought I'd be standing out with people. And so that might have been over the top. But it was still planned out, okay? They were always gonna do that. Okay, before any of this, I used to come out here and groups of cars would follow me around. Even way before any type of protest or anything political. So now you gotta say, well, that's strange. So if it isn't about one thing, it's about the next. Does that make sense? One guy tried to say, well, you're a weirdo. That's what it's about. That doesn't make sense. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do because I spent a good 10 years. What is going on, right? Who are these strangers worldwide working on me? Girl with hazards. Probably have a lot of possible yellow and blacks. Okay, so this is the area they were mad at before I went, and then down on 2nd Street, and then here, and then there. Santa Monica, San Diego, Nevada. But I'm not allowed to tell anyone, right? Okay, so now they realize, shit, he's like circling around. He's not leaving Long Beach. We had a threat about Long Beach being this horrible place. Right? Okay, and the girl, they realized they were gonna leave when I wasn't, but I'm just not gonna pull the side of the fucking road, right? Okay, so now we end up doing those circles. But that's not my choosing. My choosing was to interact with the people and support the people and say, look, I'm a target too, and I'm here for George, and this and that. But remember, the people watching me were people waiting for me, black people waiting for me. The Mexican guy lives around here, and my camera strap broke when he tried to steal the camera, so that's a problem because I can't kind of walk around with the camera. Okay, one of the things you'll notice, like, every time someone sees me, they pick up the cell phone. one girl gave up when she had all her muscle, and I saw that I was circling around the park. With blinkers now. Let's just see what happens if I pull the side. Someone might walk up if the spot's available. I don't know if it is. There is one. Okay, some of the same people are here, and there's an orange car in front of me that looked like they kind of left the spot open here. Okay, so, like, let me show you, like, this girl here, those two girls sitting by the standing in solidarity, seemed to be, was one of the girls hovering over me. They couldn't do 1 + 1 = 2. I mean, it's so simple what's going on here. And they're doing the same thing the police are doing to George Floyd, right? I mean, that's the pathetic part about it. And the orange car behind me is kind of a schizo about oranges and Clockwork Oranges and shit like that. Okay, so I'm talking, I'm not even recording. Okay, note the two Civics together there, one green. The girl in the black over here was one of the stupid girls that couldn't put 1 + 1 = 2 together. Like, why are you here? Why is this? Why that? Blah, blah, yeah. Look, I'm trying to pay my fucking respects. And I have the same fucking problem. We need to all come together. I can't understand that. Right? He's better than you. Okay. So that's how racism works. We're better than you. Oh, look at this. 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 Okay, so okay, so he's still there. So like I told you, that's a racist, and he's a racist. Okay, he's a racist, and you're not allowed to pay your respects, and you're not allowed to be part of a community. We're better than you. He's a racist, and that's what it is. Now he was sort of timing it for the light to change, I think. Okay, there's an orange Lamborghini there too. I think maybe we should call the cops, actually. Let's call the cops. Okay, so let's call the cops. Unless my phone's croaking. Jesus, now my phone's fucking puking. What a good time for the phone to call. Okay, we have our first blue and black coming out. Black and blue. We also have a lot of orange cars driving down the street. I just want to kind of notice that. We have the orange car waiting behind me. Okay, we have a black and blue here. Now, I called the cops. Cops said, okay, we'll eventually have someone come out, but we're busy. Okay, I should really note the time. I called about 4 o'clock. It's 4:23. Now, most likely what's going to happen, because the cops aren't really on my side, is they're going to make me wait 100 hours. And there's going to be more and more groups coming out here in these color patterns like we see everywhere I go. There's a... Okay, so... Okay, because remember, all these people are working on this Kill Kevin system by the government. So the cops try to want me to wait around for someone to attack, like to take turns on me, right? To sort of set me up. Unfortunately, in this instance, we're going to have to fucking wait here 10 hours. So we better mark the time. I called around 4, it's 4:23. They're playing their game, all the police officers are busy, and they're playing the game like you need us, but we're not going to help you because you're a rat type of thing. The catch-22, right? We've seen about, it's like 4:30, I've been here for 30 minutes, we've seen about 6 black and blues. You know the cops are just gonna fucking wait forever. They're gonna make me wait forever. I just want to sort of document that. I put my sign up here, All Lives Matter. A girl with an American flag walked by saying yes, but the rest were, you know, see there's a black and blue right there. You want to walk by me. Everyone wants to make me look like the bad guy, and the psychology community doesn't want the truth coming out, and that's really who's behind the entire thing from the beginning, getting the police, telling the police I'm crazy and things like that. So this guy, black and blue over here, kind of, okay. Okay, so these people that are walking by seem extremely angry, the black and blues here. This guy over here in the mirror, you can probably see him. So just kind of documenting things, but I don't want to keep recording the whole time because I'm going to be here for a while, trust me, because the cops, even though they weren't going doing the bye-byes on the phone, they don't want me talking either, trust me. Okay, girl just walked by, looked like possibly orange and black. It's more pinkish, but, or I mean orange, yeah, I'll point it in a second. Okay, so there. So we have one person happy about my sign. Now normally everyone, here's another black and blue. Now normally everyone would be happy about all lives matter. That's my sign, that's what they're mad about. Oh, so I told the girl that said, yeah, with the only one person liked the sign here. I was attacked and she said, yeah, I know. So just... Okay, so here's a police car. But I doubt they're gonna pull over and help. So the police, well, is he going to turn around? I don't think so. He doesn't, well. Okay, we have a black and blue coming behind me. Oh, black, blue, and white. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna say, well, that's pretty strange. Only one person believes in all rights matter. Everyone has. I'll show you the sign. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, so pops are doing little circles. Okay, they're doing little circles, but they haven't come by. Windsurf Center. Oh, there. Okay, so I just spoke to the cops over there. Now this is the sign I pointed out before, but I'll point it out again. This is at Bluff Park or by Bluff Park. This is the sign that they're mad about. All lives matter. And who would get mad at that? Well, some racists would, or people that want you dead and don't want you talking that you're a good person, you're part of a community, and all sorts of things like that. And so this is what they're mad about. Now, you wouldn't get mad about this sign here. Sorry, I'm tired because I just deal with this shit all day. And so this is what they're mad about. Now, anyone that's mad about the sign, they're not mad about the sign. They don't like Kevin Perlman, and Kevin Perlman's not allowed to talk. And the two big thugs were the blacks and the Latins. Okay, but the girl that's on video, they're all sort of working together, and she didn't fit that criteria, and it's just some random strangers. Now, yesterday I had a talk with about jail and the cartel groups, and me saying, you know, everyone's equal and all that. Okay, now also the other thing you should note is that the cop over there, after they're leaving, they said have a good one with the have a good one hint, reference. Okay, so the cops say there's another protest, Magnolia and Ocean, 13 minutes away. Somehow, I bet there's not one.
Make a U-turn at Bennett Avenue, Olympic Plaza. In 1,000 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn
Okay, so I have a feeling like everyone else. I've had about 5 people today, I'd say, have redirected me with lies. Guy said there's a liquor store right here. I don't see one.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto East Livingston Drive. Continue for 3 miles.
Okay, we're coming this way down to Bluff Park, where we're seeing larger and larger groups show up. And the way the cops were talking, it looked like the whole thing was kind of staged. Okay, so we should see higher groups of stalkers out here. Point this direction. The cops went down this way. I bet they just passed fucking Bluff Park. I bet they didn't even pull the side. Oh, this is Bluff Park, but a little ways down here where I was. Where are the cops? There's no cops here. Cops here, they didn't do anything. They just wrote a little fucking thing on a piece of paper, like I thought. And they played this game like, well, you know, call us right when it happens. Well, I did call after the next guy was running down the street, right after that happened. But they're not here. Okay, so there's some weird, the same cop turn off. Hi, I just filed a report, but some people, two Latins and a black guy attacked me right here, some reverse racists. They didn't like my sign, All Lives Matter.
Okay.
I just filed a report, but I just see it right here, so it was right down the street here. Originally, the Latin guys, the two of them wearing red, white.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Wearing red, white, and black together, who followed me out here because someone was on like a.
Did this just happen? Or?
Well, it's been continual for the last 2 hours. It started 2 hours ago, and then I left, and I came back, and the larger groups started following me, waiting in cars. The point I'm making is it's gone. It's no longer peaceful there.
Okay.
And because they're targeting me, they don't like the sign "All Lives Matter" and equality and community getting together and all that. My point is, they came walking when I was arriving 2 hours ago. They might have came down that street here and walked down this way. The Latin ones, they're all on video, by the way.
Okay.
So if your guys' detective calls me, it's all on video. But I wanted to sort of let you be aware that right there, where it was peaceful yesterday, it was great.
Okay.
We were all waving to you guys, and you guys were waving back. And I'm not directing anything towards you.
No, of course.
There's now, it seems. Oh, sure. There's now some racists or reverse racists there that were waiting for me and knew I came out this direction. So,
Whenever you feel not safe, just give us a call. We'll
okay, but yeah, definitely. But I want to make you aware that it's sort of going on right now here. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're good to go right now.
Okay.
Also, you come back, you see him, don't get out of your car.
Okay. How can I notify you, you quickly?
Through our non-emergency line.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Right down for you?
Yeah, that'd be great. No, I don't have it.
Yeah. 1 second, sir.
Yeah, because the other guy took like 40 minutes, and then by that time, you know how it is.
Here you go, right here. That's our non-emergency number.
Okay.
So it's emergency, obviously call 911. Okay.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Take it easy. Be safe. Back it up.
All right, take care. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the other cops you saw did absolutely nothing. This cop, I was met with all sorts of little innuendos.
First Street, then turn left on Toyota Avenue.
So the what you're hearing in the tone of their voice and the way they're wording things is we're not going to do shit for you. Because they're the ones that started this. What the fuck?
In 600 feet, turn left onto East Broadway. Turn left onto East Broadway. In 500 feet, turn left. Take the second right onto East Ocean Boulevard.
Okay, we've seen the cops not do anything, like usual.
Continue on East Ocean Boulevard, 3/4 of a mile.
the first cops said, okay, the first cops didn't want to get near my car because they know there's cameras in the car. And of course they play a game, I don't know you game, right? Whatever. Hey, wait, is there something going down? You said there's something down this way. Okay, so he said there's a protest around here. I don't know if there is. I don't think there is. One sign.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto West 3rd Street.
I see a lot of fucking detouring, but I don't see any.
Take the next left onto West 4th Street, then turn left onto North Cedar Avenue. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto West 7th Street.
No, it doesn't. I don't see a protest. I just see a lot of police officers. Okay, so this fucking camera is taking a shitload of abuse and it's acting a little strange.
In 300 feet, at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto West 8th Street.
Excuse me, are there protesters around here? Oh yeah, I see all the bombs and everything, but I don't see an actual... Yeah, like I don't see the actual Okay, so this is how it works. Now this girl feeds me a load of shit. How is the 7th and Pine?
Head east on West 8th Street toward Magnolia Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Pine Avenue.
Unless this takes me back to Bluff Park or something, you're right. Okay, so what have we seen? Cops didn't do shit, never were. Psychology community seems to be working with the cops. Kevin doesn't leave his house. We're at Pine, so Long Beach Boulevard.
Take the next right onto East 7th Street.
Oh, 7th Street, here it is. But there's none here. So we're gonna do a little loop around here.
In 800 feet, you will arrive at your destination.
Okay, don't say anything. Right? Piers, whatever. Okay, so like I told you, as this girl said she's from Simi Valley or whatever.
Then turn left onto Tribune Park. Turn left onto East 8th Street. Then
Okay.
turn left onto Pine
This
Avenue.
GPS is now pointless.
In 400 feet, turn right onto Long Beach Boulevard. Take the next right onto Long Beach Boulevard, then turn right onto East 7th Street. Make a U-turn, then turn left onto Long Beach Boulevard. Head east on East 8th Street toward Elm Avenue. In 800 feet, turn right onto Atlantic Avenue. Take the next right onto Atlantic Avenue. In 300 feet, turn right onto Lime Avenue. Take the next right onto Lime Avenue, then turn left onto East 7th Street. In 800 feet, turn right onto Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. Take the second right onto Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue, then turn left onto East 7th Street. Take the next left onto East 7th Street.
Okay, now that girl that says she's Armenian resembles the dark-skinned girl that was sitting on the towel. You're not allowed here, that type of thing.
Continue on East 7th Street for 1 mile.
Okay, so now the whole fucking day's blown because something simple like usual turns into a fucking huge ordeal. Okay, so now what happens, we go back to the park and it'll probably same type of things, right?
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto East 4th Street. Take the next left onto East 4th Street, then turn right onto Walnut Avenue.
So she's like almost like the bait, right? Because she looks like the other girl. And I guarantee you that no detective's ever gonna call me or anything like usual.
Take the next right onto Walnut Avenue. In 800 feet, turn left onto East 3rd Street. Turn left onto East 3rd Street. Continue on East 3rd Street for 3/4 of a mile.
Okay, we're coming by the park here.
Turn left onto East Broadway. In 800 feet, turn left onto East Ocean Boulevard.
Okay, so we have red and black there. The Fiats are red and blacks. Gray and blacks. I see several gray and blacks here. And they're trying to sort of run me out of here and everywhere else in the world. Okay, so several red and blacks. Now the first girl that yesterday got mad at me was a black girl in gray and black clothing. So they've really made fools out of themselves, except the problem is that there's so fucking many. Okay, notice it's Asians in gray and black. Okay, so we were lied to by the police. We were lied to by the Armenian girl. Okay, just want to know you to know that all the people here are in gray and black and shit like that, right? Shit. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Okay, oranges.
Like I have tons of people sort of videoing me but pretending they're not, and that's great.
Okay, both here, black and blues together. Okay, we have a new car behind me, orange. It might be going in front of me, actually. She. To my left here. Okay, now interesting that I'm just kind of by a pine tree or a tree, and the girl says go to 7th and Pine. Okay, blue Civic behind me. Okay, these two girls, both stripes. Okay, so it's getting really bad, right? It's now more the passive-aggressive attacks. Okay, gray and black behind me.
got couples together there, reds, right? Lots of black and blues. Red and blacks.
have news. We have news. Channel 4 News. Of course, they're not stopping and talking to me or anything.
What are you doing
Are you
here?
the same guy?
I already told you. What I told you? What I told you? Huh? What I told you? What did I tell you the last time? What did I tell you the last time? You racist ass motherfucker. LAPD emergency. Okay, so he's clearly waiting for me to get out of the car.
you the guy I spoke to earlier? There's still a guy at the park. He just ran at my car yelling at me, "You're not allowed to be here," after assault and battering me with his friend.
Okay. Yeah, did you call the non-emergency number yet?
I was just calling now, but you're right here, so.
Unfortunately, I can't leave my spot because
Okay.
I'm in traffic control.
There's
but
no way you
call
can.
them and put the call on, so then someone will come out here and handle it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about
All right.
that. And I wait for them to get here. Just
Okay. Can I wait like right here? Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
wait right here. Just not over there.
Yeah, I know he lives around here. I don't live here, but I saw him. I'm sure you know who I am. I documented him following me out. But,
Okay.
yep.
Yeah. No, take it easy.
Hello? Okay, so you hear the take it easies and things, right? Police emergency. It is. I'm at Falcon and Ocean by a police officer with a Jeep, detouring the road. But by the park right there with the George, what's his name? George Floyd protests. There is a guy who has already assaulted and battered me with another black guy, a Latin guy, and he keeps running up to my car. I've already filed a report with you and had police come out. He's still waiting for me at the park, and he's just once again, like minutes ago, run up, "You can't be here," threatening me, things like that. Yeah, I'm right on Falcon and Ocean where this Jeep is detouring, police Jeep is detouring the road. The guy, well, I drove away because I'm not going to sit there while he's throwing punches at me or anything while I'm in my car, so. A few blocks, yeah. But he's been waiting at the park for 4 hours after I arrived. He followed me to the park, working with someone, notified to follow me there, threatening me and attack me. And he's waiting there all day, trying to intimidate me. Oh, say it again, sorry. Oh yeah, I can if you want me to, but it would be nice if someone would come out and do something about this guy because he's a danger and he's not there. He's not there to protest. He's a racist, and he's not about communities getting together. He's about causing chaos and killing people. And they've already threatened that they might shoot me and this and that. And it's all on video, and that's unacceptable. Well, I want someone to make a report, append to the existing report, and someone to come out and do something about it. He's done all sorts of threatening, and he's already assault and battered me. And they're on video. Yeah. Oh yeah, 917-435-0. Oh, am I waiting? No, yeah, I'll wait for a contact. I already talked to one, but I'll wait here in front with this police officer for another one. Oh, where? No, Falcon and Ocean. I'm like right with the Jeep car, the police Jeep. Like his sirens are on. I'm in the middle of the street with the police Jeep with the sirens on and the little detour, block the road detour thing. Kevin Perlman. He's Latin. No, I have no clue who this guy is. The same story. Originally it was black, white, and red. Now he has, I believe, a black hooded jacket on, and he's Latin, and I think the hood's on.
They might be jeans or they might be black. That's... No, I haven't seen any weapons, but they were throwing punches and pushing me earlier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I talked to a police, he came out, yeah. And so the guy is actively stalking me. Sure. No. 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 I'm wearing jeans and a black and white shirt. And just let them know I'm in a convertible and I'm right with this police officer here with the Jeep. No, I'm just like neutral with him. I notified, I said that guy right down, there's a police, like a block down from this police officer, there's a guy down there. And he said he can't do anything because he's obviously at the corner here diverting traffic. Okay, that's okay. I'll just kind of wait here with him. Alright. Okay, thank you. Oh, they're blocking the road.
No, but I live right there.
Oh, tell him I'm not with him. Okay, so you're seeing everything that's going on here. Figure out.
Parking mode off.
Oh, come on. Where the fuck can I park? Because they're playing little games, little scare tactic games. I don't know how to freaking park though. Oh shit. Sorry. Okay, so first, notice this red truck here. With the lights on, kind of pointing my direction. Okay, so first, the cops are completely full of shit. It's audio recorded, they're completely fucking full of shit. They can't do anything, there's always some excuse, they can't even go down the parking patrol, right? He's full of shit. Once again, have a good one, like the other guy. He sort of at one point tries to turn around, and I was audio recorded, so I didn't bring the fucking camera because that's a little threatening. At one point, they're all working together, okay? That's obvious. At one point, he says, well, you have a sign in the stand. Well, the sign's fucking what everyone has. It's like, okay. So anyways, the cop says there's another protest, although it could be, it's already 7:30. I'm pretty sure the guy is still down there. He's saying he can't go down to Petroleum Park. He tried to turn around and be like, I can't thug people. Well, I didn't say anything about thugging anyone. Like, there's a guy that's assault and batteried me and this and that. Okay. Now, the guy said when they first started hitting me, like, call the police. It's all lies. They can't do anything. Because the guy who already assault and battered me was 3 hours ago. Oh shit. I don't know if I want to go this way. Yeah, I do. Okay, this is by where the guy lives, I think. You know, they're always diverting it and this and that. And, they won't fucking do their job. They just won't. And of course he says have a good one after he leaves. Trying to hint about something, right? So what he's really saying on the surface is we're not gonna fucking help you. And you know it was recorded. He also said there's an ultimatum. He lied. Oh shit, this wasn't fucking recording. He said there's an ultimatum. Well, the guy gave you an ultimatum about leaving the park. Well, but it's a public place. It's not his park. It's a public place. There's no ultimatum. He's impeding on my freedom. And the cop lied about that. Unfortunately, it's not recorded. It's not recorded, but the cop flat out told me, I thought it was, but it wasn't. The cop told me that, okay, so the cop told me, oh shit, we gotta switch batteries here. Okay, so the cop told me he just blew a load of shit, right? Okay, so this time the guy was waiting for me to come out over here to walk out of my car. So that's what he was doing. Now here's the tree where the guy keeps running up to. And okay, so the cop totally lied, like on 100 levels.
That's fine. Yeah.
Are you the same dude?
What?
No, you're a different dude.
Let's go. What?
You're a different dude.
What?
Oh, that's so uncool. That's so cool. The racists! The racists! The racists! Just video after video. Okay. Okay, so let's see what the police officer says. Now, he took the sign, but I got 3 of them. So the reason he says you gotta keep moving. So let's just see what the police officer says. And he's gonna have some cop-out speech. Okay, so you see how they're working together, right? Actually, I'm thinking about going to the other protest here. Okay. Oh, here's a cop, actually. Okay, so let's... I don't know where he went. Oh, there they are. They're way down there. Okay, the way down there. So now there's, I just want to see what the cop says. And he's gonna just give me bullshit. It's still on video, that's good. So you see how they're working together. Okay, officer, just to let you know, it's been less than 10 minutes. He just grabbed my shit in the car, and so you're not gonna do anything. So you're not gonna do anything. He just threw shit at me jumped in my car and threw shit. So he just threw shit in my car, grabbed my car and threw shit. You guys can't do anything. You're breaking the law. Okay. So there you go, right? There you go, they're working together. And it's about the sign he mentions. It's not on video or audio recorded, about all lives matter. And so this is the same situation we see over and over. This is the same situation we see over and over. They're telling the people to do it. Now, I don't even live here, so, and it's because of the sign, right? Yeah, sure. Oh, shit. Okay, so you see how they brushed me off like that? You gotta go, if you made a lie, it has to be within 3 hours and shit like that. Well, there you go. That was 10 minutes, and they know. They're working together. Okay, that's the point. Okay, so this is Long Beach. Okay, we have this situation everywhere we go. Everywhere we go, and it's the same thing over and over. And the psychology community is behind it. Okay, so the police lied that there's nothing they can do and there's not enough there. There's 6 attacks. Okay, so these are police operations. The police are hunting me, and they're telling the citizens to hunt me. And then they won't help. So because what it is if they don't do anything to help, then they can tell whoever to kill whoever, and I'm not gonna help you. Okay, now we don't know why this is happening, but it is. And each time they just try to ratchet down and get more dirt to use against you, the more upset you get, or things like that. And so, shit, we really need to go to the other protest, although it's probably almost over. And we don't know if it really... if it really is going on. What do you say, Broadway and 15th, which has got to be down. But I can assure you these people aren't for the favor of George Floyd. Okay, and when I just mentioned, but the police said, oh, well, you have a sign. We have 100,000 protesters. They all have signs. Oh, who called? Speaker. Oh, you're my fucking phone. Let's figure this out. I don't know if I can. No, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay. And as you have a sign. Well, I mean, everyone has a fucking sign here. All lives matter. All lives matter. Are they still here? Are they still here? I can't see them. I don't know. But I should probably. Then the cop tried asking questions. I don't know where they are. They're in the wrong fucking gear. You'll hear them saying bitch. Like I joke around, bitches, whenever I do little joke tweets, like, hey, bitches. You really think that anyone cares about something like that? And they're hunting you down with worldwide groups for saying the word bitch. It doesn't make any sense. Okay? Okay. So we're gonna do one more turnaround because it's getting late. I gotta plug in the coordinates, the coordinates here, and turn the sign right. Okay. What was it? 5th Broadway, I think he said. Broadway. And they're mad that I'm standing up for my freedom. That's what they're mad about. Okay, so let's just gonna plug in some coordinates here. Okay. Shit. Okay, like this. And where were we going? Jesus. It's too fucking windy now. Like that. Okay. Okay, so you can see how everyone's been linked together. The Persian or whatever the fuck she was, Armenian. Okay, they're all linked together. And they're trying to just silence. It's thugging to silence. You're a gang stalking target. You don't talk. Shit. 400 West Broadway. You think there's actually something going on here? Oh no, there we go. 400. Now I have a feeling they're really upset. There we go.
Head west on East Ocean Boulevard toward
Okay.
Temple Avenue. Take the next left onto Orizaba Avenue. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto East Broadway. Take the next right onto East Ocean Boulevard. Continue on East Ocean Boulevard for half a mile.
Okay, let's go slow because I want to try to get the signage up. I don't know how with the fucking winds. Okay, I got people babbling bitch. Trying to sort of say, well, you said bitch. Okay, it doesn't make much sense. Okay.
In a mile, turn right onto Cherry Avenue.
If I can see my fucking mirror. They might be, they kind of look like they're gone. But I can't see where they went
Right
to.
onto Cherry Avenue.
Okay, so the good thing is these are the gang stalkers that, I hope this is the right, yeah. These are the gang stalkers with the police. Notice how it's all connected to the police. I'm so pissed the audio didn't record for the police. But let's get in this lane because we're gonna have to merge right. Okay, and this is gonna piss off the police with the sign. They might even chuckle. And I think they were mad that I put the sign behind my car because they wanted to make it look like I was pressing the cops. And this is gonna make them mad, the sign. Okay, so.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto East Broadway.
Okay, so that's actually funny. I think they tried to play a game. I think it failed. I think their little game failed. Okay, so the cop car says wait by the Jeep. Now part of that's recorded. Now the other cop says, why are you waiting behind the Jeep? Now they're trying to make it look like I'm pressing and harassing him, right? But the sign, shit, okay. The sign is all behind my car, behind the car, and it says, the sign is behind the car, and it says, what does it say? I don't remember what it fucking says. Oh, all lives matter. Okay, now they don't want me holding a sign that says all lives matter because they want to make me look like a racist and things like that. Okay,
Turn left
the cops.
onto East Broadway.
And I should really check what batteries are charged and what aren't. So they don't want signs on my car, I've been targeted. They don't want a sign saying all lives matter. And they don't want me ever going out and living my life.
Take the next
But
left onto
nothing is about anything. Now he says, I can't harass the guy. you're a cop. You can fucking go out, and if there's a situation in progress, deal with it. Okay, so let's... and then, of course, they get mad when I'm driving around.
Turn right onto
Okay,
East
so
Ocean
that's
Boulevard.
not where I want. Because they'll just end up with the police here, the different ones, which are, the police are, by the way, the police are obviously out here for me because they know with enough abuse, I'm going to go to them, and then they're not going to help me, right? That's why they kept saying, bye-bye, bye-bye, and things like that.
Take the next left onto Falcon Avenue, then turn left onto East Broadway.
Okay, so you can see the connected events. How the police are working with the communities worldwide, hunt down, torture, and kill this guy. And my brother is the one going out and doing shit and saying it's Kevin, right? And I'm just sitting there, like, am I seeing this? And I find out, and we're not gonna help you. You're a dead man with Mike Huntley at 29. Now the therapist, and you go to the therapist. Well, we're gonna kill you. Well, why are you gonna kill me? What did I fucking do? Now I'm gonna
Turn left onto East Broadway.
Where is this girl? Okay, there's a guy, I don't know what this is, this car here with the hazards, which looks a little strange. Okay, so I'm too tired to fucking lift the camera. I want to see if this
Continue on East Broadway for half a mile.
Okay, so when the girls are going bitch, trying to guilt me, hey, you said the word bitch. Okay, so there's usually not worldwide groups to kill you for saying the word bitch. Okay, so think about that. Doesn't make any fucking sense. And like I said, what they
1,000 feet, turn left onto Alamitos Avenue.
like I said, what they wanted. What they wanted. Shit, I gotta charge fucking batteries. What they wanted was to look like I'm trying to press the police. Okay, that's what they wanted. Okay. Now this protest got to be over, if there even was one. I think probably the guy was lying. We've had multiple people tell me. Shit, this is his charge. Black, that's... Okay. Wait, do not enter. Yeah, I think I can hang a left, yeah. Okay, so they keep lying, right? They keep making lies. Now, if the guy actually asked me, like, did you hit him back? If I would have said yes, he was okay, you're under arrest for fucking, like, assault or something. Okay, we have a cop here. Interesting enough. Okay.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto East Ocean Boulevard.
Okay, so now they're probably looking at my Twitter account or Facebook going, there's a sign behind them saying all lives matter when they try to make me look like a thug. Okay, right on. So you think there's a protest down here? I don't think there is. Whoa, I'm in a military jeep. Okay, this is Long Beach. We have Long Beach, we have San Diego. They keep lying that they can't do anything. They just keep lying. And you try to be nice, but they're full of shit. Okay, let's see what Twitter says. Facebook or Twitter. I don't know, I get fucking hungry. Okay. I see armed guards, probably for curfew. Long Beach Theater. I don't see jack shit out of here for protests. And so the entire fucking day was wasted here. Because I didn't really know where any other protests are, and I don't think there are any other protests. Because you notice how people keep giving me false directions. Basically everything they worded was, we're not going to help you, no matter what. That's what they worded it. I have video. We can't use the video. Bullshit. You can't. He said some lie that, well, it has to be within 3 hours. Bullshit. Jumping on the internet going, what's up, bitches? Or something like that, okay? We don't know what this is about. It's so strange that I'm being hunted by a planet. Okay, so this is... We were here before, right? Shit. Okay, so let's get the fuck out of here.
Turn right onto West Broadway, then your destination will be on the right.
Guys. Oh, you want to go talk to these guys? Let's go talk to these guys. I can fucking...
Is on the right.
And they're not gonna do anything, but we'll go talk to them. Just make sure I'm fucking recording this time. Can I go this way? I think so. I hope so. I just wanna reiterate. I'm gonna record it. The second call. Shit, I didn't lose the fucking... So let's talk to the police here. he's black. Oof. Hi. Wait, did I talk to you earlier? No, you're not the guy. Okay, I had about something like 6 harassments, throwing things at me, punching me, assault battery, pushing me at the Bixby Park here across a 5-hour period, and the last happened about 10 minutes ago. What? Oh, I heard. So, about 10 minutes ago, I came back to the park, guys grabbing things out of my car, throwing it at me and things like that.
Okay.
I mean, is there anything you guys can do about that?
We're not signed for that.
Oh.
Do you live in the city?
No, I'm from Woodland Hills, but I came down here to support George protests.
Why would they throw it at you? Why would they throw it?
Well, you gotta know who I am since I'm known worldwide, and there's a worldwide targeting and smear campaign. And so they don't want me showing my respects because they want to make it look like I'm a horrible person.
You need the fire department to check you out. Are you hurt? Are you injured?
No, you know, I took a few blows, but nothing. Most of them hit the hat, so I think it cushioned. But I did file a report.
Okay.
But nobody's doing anything, and the guy just keeps following me and stalking me, and it's personal. I don't know him, but it's personal, like most people.
Right now, I can tell you. Are you Kevin?
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, Kevin. Right now, the city of Long Beach is not safe right now. I would.
Yeah, I
go to Woodland Hills.
okay.
Right now it's chaos.
Well, you could say somewhere else, but
Oh, I mean, no, where you live.
yeah.
Yeah. Somewhere else. This plant, it's chaos here, so we're not really equipped to be taking.
That might be Jason Perlman chaos because that's not me. But is there a curfew? Thing's over, right?
Not today.
Okay. Okay. Well, any chaos happening around me, I'm the target. So remember that.
Okay.
All right.
Duly noted. Be safe.
I'm safe, but the people paid off to have me killed. That makes me unsafe.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, so you see they're really nervous and twitchy. Okay. They were nervous and twitchy and looking this way and that way. They said, I'm safe, you know, but the people paid off to have me killed her. Okay, so there's no fucking protest out here. I haven't seen jack shit. Okay, so let's, I guess, head towards Redondo. I just want a response at this point because they're so fucking full of shit. Let's see. Now they could say, hey, you know, there's chaos here, and and for some reason they look a little more nervous than they did 10 minutes ago before I posted the picture. All lives matter. Right? Okay, so let me just GPS shit. I really got a fucking piss too. Jesus. Okay. GPS. Okay, so I'm actually laughing for this one thing. Okay, so remember the Armenian girl, at the gas station, kind of a dollar, and she was nice, but she's still sending me to wrong locations.
1,000 feet, turn left.
2 police car gave me fake addresses of protests. 3 or 4 people in 3 or 4 people in Home Depot this morning. 3 or 4 people in Home Depot. Wrong aisles intentionally. Now this all starts.
Turn left onto West Anaheim Street.
This is all escalating because I was on camera with Brittany, which I haven't put the video on the internet yet. I haven't even edited it.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the I-710 North Ramp.
Okay, I haven't even edited the video yet, and people know the conversation they're doing in my life, so they're doing it more. Okay? You get the idea, how they won't help me. Cops come out to take the report, but it's not the right cops because the right cops aren't coming. You get it, right? Okay, so that's why everything is on video now. I'm really upset the one long police conversation wasn't on video because he's completely full of shit giving me disinformation about procedure. There's nothing we can do, blah, blah, blah. You can go down to the fucking park. The guy's fucking assaulted me 6 times. He's assaulted me once. He's taking turns on me in anger and rage. Well, there's an ultimatum or something that if you... Whatever. If you come to the park, I'm gonna kill you. There's an ultimatum. Well, no. That's not an ultimatum. An ultimatum's like if you leave me alone, like I did to Terrence Scroggins. Okay? Saying stay the fuck away from me, I'm trying to get away from you. Not if you leave your house, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, so now for some reason his demeanor changed after I posted the picture of me behind the police car. All lives matter. So now, the whole concept of Kevin's pressing us, Kevin won't leave us alone, right? That picture's fucking priceless. Okay, I'm gonna stop this.